What's up, everybody? Trying to get XSplit to work. For some reason, it's being stupid. And I am a messy dude. Hey, Bob S. Let's see. Let's try creating a new presentation. Hey, what's up, Vince? Hey, Timothy Huckner. Hey, Winrise. You should totally get pizza. Let's see. Prices, video, $270. I can't tell it. Don't know which one I'm using. See, add source, devices, video, 615. Yep, that's the one that's currently using. Let's put that one up there for now. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna lose the video for a second. There we go. Media file. Overlay. Boop. Alright, good enough for now. Let's get chat back up. Awesome, Timothy. Was that you that posted the unboxing video earlier? I got a notification, but I was working and I didn't get to watch it though. Barbecue chicken nachos sounds good. Why don't you raise the slacking? You didn't say hi, so you're totally slacking. Alright, let's see. Let's tweet something. Tweeted. Yeah. You came in right when I said you're slacking. Well, you were totally slacking. You were late. I was already live for 4 minutes. So, I don't have room to put it on my desk yet until I'm done eating pizza. But I have a Delta. I think it's an Anycubic something. I don't know. We're going to see if we can get it to work. It's probably not good that it's sitting in front of my heater, though. There we go. Why do I look different? I don't know. Do I look uglier than normal? Alexa, turn on camera light 2.
I'm not quite sure what went wrong.
I thought you were intelligent AI. Alexa, turn on the camera lights. Thank you. Is that better? Hey, what's up, Gene? Link sent Viking. Did I forget anything? What are you talking about? Oh, you're nagging me about my glasses, aren't you? Butthead. Hang on, y'all won't be able to recognize me after I put them on. Now I'm Clark Kent. Hey, Ryan. Ooh, I put way too much something in there.
Look
And there's the Viking.
at that. Viking. Yeah.
What's up, Danny?
Hey, geek.
I've dropped quite a few pieces of pizza on my lap already. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots on my lap.
Yeah, you have some pizza for me.
Well, I got like 5 pieces left.
Ooh. Boys. So what's on that pizza?
Everything.
Everything.
It looks like it's got tomatoes and green peppers and pepperoni and sausage and olives.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I like Supremes.
Yeah. Evans. Hey, Corey.
Jimmy, what do you mean you have a strange warning here this evening?
Jimmy. Delta.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can figure out if this thing works or not.
Yeah.
Ow, son of a biscuit.
Already.
It is. Shut up, Mike.
Yeah. Yeah. Here, Rosa.
Alright, let's see. Where'd my mouse go? The last chat. I do need a wife.
Yeah.
I have a ring already.
Yeah, dude.
What's on there? Well, it's cool that this has already got a wham plate on it.
Hey, doing.
Plug this in.
Tweets.
Actually, I wonder if my Ender 3 power cord will reach. Well, this is a printer that I got a while ago. I just haven't spent time with it. What am I caught on? Freaking Farfanooger.
Hey, Greg.
There we go.
Hey, Belgium.
I need to get more printers working.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I believe it's a Castle. It's any cubic something or other.
Yeah, I agree, Jordan. I also want deltas. At least one, so I have printer with that technology.
Hey, what's up, Belgian?
So I told my sister, one of my sisters, yesterday
Uh-huh.
that I wish for a delta for my birthday. It's my 40th birthday, but we'll see. I probably won't get a printer.
Let's see if I can put one of these cameras. Nope, not that one. That down a little bit.
Yeah, Belgian. That's the delta I'm most want the most.
Uh,
Yeah, endless tuning.
right.
That's are known for that.
Hey,
Hey,
what's up,
RC.
RC? All right, so I don't know what version of. Let's see, info screen. Does it tell you what version of Marlin you're running? Probably said it when I first started it, huh?
Yeah,
What's
probably.
up, Cherry Doo?
Terry. Yeah, I did, Jordan. At least so I had one successful print with it, so hopefully it will do the next one too.
Says it's a any cubic plus, and it did not tell me what version of Marlin was on
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Jordan says that it doesn't tell you it's their own version. So
So I'm gonna have to flash it.
yeah, probably smart.
Well, Auto Home did nothing. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Ryan. Had that problem.
That was kind of cool. Ooh, what is this for?
The auto bed leveling.
The ABL.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not seeing ABL. Oh.
it's
Alright,
probably one of those that you just hook on when you're leveling and take off when you're done the leveling. Oh, that sucks, Jordan.
wait, what happened?
Uh, Jordan's printer had a loose thermistor and killed a 20-hour MMU print.
Ouch.
That sucks.
Alright, now how do I home this thing to the bottom?
I have no idea. I've never played with the Delta.
Oh, and this doesn't have a heated bed either, does it?
Yeah,
Maybe it
value.
does. Got to. I'm assuming it does. Alright,
I'll,
auto leveling bed.
yeah.
Measure Z position.
I'll send the link to Jordan.
Wow, it just rebooted itself after getting stupidly confused. Yeah, but how do I make it go to the bed?
That isn't too late, Belgium. Yeah. So sleep well, but Doldrum.
Yeah, I don't think this thing's... Something's definitely wrong. Alright, we are homed. If I go to move access... Wait, there's Jordan down there.
Yeah.
Jordan, what do I do?
Run the Z down.
How?
Move axis, and then
When I say... When I go to move access, it just says X and Y.
is there a bed leveling option?
There is a...
Hey, Chris Freeze.
Hey,
Oh,
Tanny's packing! Yay, Tanny!
Auto leveling bed.
Yeah, sure.
Packing is fun, isn't it, Tanny? No.
Prepare leveling.
Yes.
Begin leveling.
No, not begin, because you want to prepare it, because you want it to come down to where it would then start doing the. Boop, 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 boop.
Well, yeah, that's what it's doing though. When I go to prepare leveling, it's got a sub menu for begin leveling. New Z offset, and store.
Me too, Tanny. I moved probably 25 times.
Well, you know what my answer is going to be to this, Josh? Plug it into your computer, and we'll send it a G29 command, or we'll move Z down with that.
Alright, let me crawl
Using
under
your-
my desk.
Using your favorite Pronty face.
Steal my printer cable again. Ugh.
How do you not have more cables?
I'm sure I do somewhere. I just don't feel like looking for them. Fat ass needs exercise anyways.
Yeah.
Can I just like flash Marlin 2.0 on this now?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't know if you remember my i3, the i3 Mega, trying to put Marlin 2.0 on it, it just wouldn't. It's a pain in the sack.
I put 2.0 on my Sidewinder.
The Sidewinder is an MKS Gen L board. This
What
is
the heck's this thing?
Tri Gorilla, who knows what board?
Oh.
Try a
And-
gorilla?
Yeah.
Alright,
It tries
so
to
I
be
got-
a gorilla, but it's not.
Yeah. It's more like a chimpanzee instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so first successful print on a tornado after
Cool.
printing out heat break. Titanium heat break.
This is sneak preview for anyone.
Ooh.
It's cool.
It's a thingy.
It's a tentacle rock monster.
Yeah, that thing.
Is it rocking?
It is rocking.
A handbang?
And then I can't find a place to put it without breaking it. I'm surprised I took all the supports off that thing without breaking it.
It was a lot of supports.
Yeah, and then
Oh, nice.
this is the new Bugman Spiral City.
Ooh.
It's pretty cool.
Nice.
And that's in another gradient filament. I think it turned out okay. This thing is like heavy though.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
just because of when it does the indents for the windows, it considers it like bottom layers, right? Or
Yeah.
top layers for that window ledge. And so it builds them up, but it also, because Prusa Slicer likes to cover its butt, instead of just building up exactly where it needs to, it builds up a little bit bigger around it, right? So then when it lays the wall down, it doesn't actually fall through in case it wasn't there.
Yeah.
So it's mostly solid. I'm sure if you made it bigger, it would work out better. And it just might be the same size. That's a 60% scale. I wanted to see if I could scale it down for him.
Using Josh.
Do I
Right.
need to install a driver or something on this?
Shouldn't need to.
All right, so 15 and 25 is not working.
15 and 25 isn't working.
115, 200, and 25. Neither one of them are working for connecting to the printer.
The printer's on.
Of course the printer's on.
Not of course, Josh.
Hang on, let me... Wait, wrong thing.
You should be able to... Can you not hit auto with printer face?
Does it have auto? I don't see an auto.
No, it doesn't have auto. Try 9600.
I'm guessing it is the Silicon Labs. Yep, it's Silicon Labs. COM 12, not connecting to anything. Alright, let's start from the top again.
You might need drivers for it. I haven't needed... Like, I needed drivers for, like, a really janky old board, but not anything.
Oh, I wonder if this thing doesn't have a card, SD card. No, it's got this big ass card.
Yeah, they use full-size SDs on any cubic. I love it.
Yeah, it does not want to flip and connect.
Okay. You might need a driver.
Well, on Device Manager, it's coming up as a Silicon Labs CP210X USB to UART bridge. So it should have the driver.
Should. Let's see. They do list a Windows driver on the Anycubic website.
Alright, we'll try it.
I think if you just go to anycubic.com and then it's under support.
Oh my goodness.
You know, the thing is I want one of those ones like that, Josh, but they don't make them anymore.
Seen anyone yet, Jimmy? That's good. Hey, Michael.
One day they'll make that console again. One day.
Manual slicer firmware. Alright. I'm guessing this is manual leveling?
You don't.
Oh, wait, it says Castle Plus on the screen, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they they call it the Castle Plus. But I think they only made the one version of it, so from that page you'll want to get the manual so you can read the manual one day. And
We don't read manuals.
you don't need the firmware unless you get the Castle Plus beta 2. That looks, but you'll want the driver down a little bit lower.
Yeah, that's what's. I just extracted 64. Boop. 64. Yep. Run that beautiful beam footage. Finish.
So where did you get this from?
No. This is the printer that I bought from John Strand for $150, and then he gave me all the other printers.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's nice.
Yeah, like the linear one is nice.
All right. Do I need to restart Pronterface now?
Probably. Does it hurt? Yeah, it is the Tri-Gorilla board. Do you have the leveling module?
I'm gonna guess no because there's a cable just dangling out here.
Did he not include something in the box? It'll be like a blue L bracket looking thing.
There may be in a box somewhere that I will have to find.
So you can't level the bed until you have that.
What?
Ruh-roh.
Why?
Well, there's no adjustment screws, Josh. It needs that. It needs that sensor to determine the bed height. Then it has to do a mesh level.
Yeah.
Are you freaking kidding me?
I mean.
Oh my cookies!
I can send you a picture of what it. Well, if you have the manual, it's on page 30.
I didn't download the manual. Kidding me? Alright, I'll download the manual.
Listen, you need the manual. Always need the manual. But it's a blue L bracket with a wire off of the back end of it and a black thing on the bottom. And it magnetically clips onto the bottom of the thing, and it just goes through and does its leveling.
Hey, Chris.
Mitch said, "Stop now."
Well, don't put it on your back. Don't run around with it. Leave it on the table, and you should be fine. And if it doesn't work, you send it north, and I'll make sure it has a home.
Let's see. If
anyone has deltas that they need to give homes to, just send them north. The Wayward printer shelter is open.
This is the print on the video.
What page did you say that thing was on?
30?
I don't think it's 30.
Yeah, I really want to get the big Anycubic Delta, but I wish it had linear rails. If it had linear rails, to me, it'd be worth the $800, $900 price tag.
Predator?
Oh, it's on 36.
Yeah, they don't call it the Predator anymore, but yes.
They do on their homepage.
They've been trying to change, like, on all the
Yeah,
listings.
I've seen that, but if you go to their website, it's
Yeah.
listed as a Predator still.
It doesn't. It's not labeled as a Predator on the machine anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
It used to be right on the nameplate, and I think they've got it there listed, but they're transitioning it over to being the Anycubic Delta.
Yeah, and it's 339 now, I think, and a $10 coupon on top of that.
Yeah, it's always sold out.
Hey, what's up, Chris?
Yeah.
Hey, John. Hey, John Strand. There he is, right there. Yes, this is your castle that you sold me. I gotta find the little blue leveling thingamabobber, which I'm about to go do. I'm sure it's in one of the many boxes that I have. So I'll be right back.
Oh, enjoy yourself. It's good that he turned himself off so that when he's kicking and throwing boxes and swearing, he's not disturbing the family crowd.
That would be fun, though. Cheers.
You got the blood of a giraffe today?
No. Orange juice today.
Orange juice, okay. Yeah, from what I've seen so far, they can't keep those deltas in stock.
No. At that price, it's...
It wasn't... I think they put it at that price for some silly... Like, it was never at that price that I could... Like, and available.
I had it in my cart at that price, but I didn't have the money.
Something.
Yeah.
But that's Canadian, already in Canada. Like, it was ordered through Amazon.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Yeah, Steven, you got a CME CNC, right? They don't mount the. So that's the thing with the Predator is they mounted the extruder above the tool head, and it's kind of on a springy system. And the Bowden tube is only about that long.
Yes, even the TiVo Little Monster is also interesting. But I think many people has had trouble with electronics on those. Maybe on the Predator too, though. I don't know.
You know what the thing is anymore? It's all a matter of what you see.
Yeah.
One of the Facebook groups I'm on or moderator of, I don't know anymore, but it's for the Anycubic stuff, and there's guys on there always complaining about something or saying something's wrong, and then there's the other ones that are like, well, like Lightspeed, where they're like, oh, I ripped all the electronics out of that thing the day I got it. I put this in it instead.
Yeah.
But they bought it for the platform, like.
Yeah. Hey, Sergio.
I know, Ryan. That's pretty sad that they stuck it to you like that. It's probably because they stopped making it and didn't update everything.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting, Steven. True, Scott. People have trouble. He's louder. No, not really, Sergio. I'm just here.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about the Facebook groups, and I try to stay away from them as best I can. But it's just a lot of people complaining for no reason.
Yeah. Mostly it's just ignorance and lack of knowledge. So.
But and not doing your due diligence and Googling something. Like the amount of questions that can be answered by just Googling. I did half the firmware already for this Tesseract by Googling.
Yeah. Google is your friend.
And if you don't like Google, then you get something different.
Yeah. Like Bing. No, Jimmy. Not me, at least. Hey, Llama! Well, the closest you get, Scott, is to save the post.
And then
It's
Facebook
not-
reminds you every day that you've got saved posts.
Yeah.
And you're like, I know.
Yeah. Hey, Razzle. Josh is finding something, isn't he? Looking through the parts.
Yeah, he's looking for the leveling adapter for the Delta.
Yeah.
At least it turned on
And now you froze.
and it didn't blow up.
And you're back.
Did I go out again?
Yeah, for a second. Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, the little monster kits are freaking expensive, man.
Yeah, they are.
If I have to replace the electronics, I can build I can buy the parts on to build a Delta faster than or cheaper than I could buy this thing for.
Yeah. With the duet.
With a duet, yeah.
Yeah, there's lots of power supply fans that stays on all the time. Shouldn't be necessary. And oftentimes they are loud as well.
Yeah, all my power supplies, the fans stay on all the time. But that's the only noise these things make anymore is fans. So
Yeah.
I just let it go. I probably have to replace the fan on Prometheus soon for the hot end or for the power supply. If I turn the printer off overnight and come down in the morning and turn it on, it just squeals for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll order a bunch of Sunon fans soon. Just need some more money.
Yeah. Oh, so I got this here. I'm just waiting on the main fan to show up.
Yeah.
The part cooling fan. But there is a
Direct drive.
super washed out bare extruder for the A10. So that's going to be fun. Threw my little knockoff P3D in there with the socks, and I had to change the orientation of the stepper driver.
And you're froze again. For me, at least.
Versus what is in.
You're back again.
But so that should go on here tomorrow, maybe. Oh no, I got the kids all day tomorrow. Maybe Thursday.
Yeah. So my Emera is shipped. So probably have it maybe Friday or Monday.
Nice. I don't know that spending $1,000 on a printer is best printer for your money.
No, it depends.
Rosa, he's cleaning right now.
Oh no, 5, Scott. So feel free to send me some.
Yeah, Scott,
And you froze right now.
I still printer. Why do I keep freezing? Freaking driving me insane.
Is it cold up there?
I don't know. If you have wayward printers, send them to me.
Or me?
You know how I can't tell that I keep freezing? Is because you're still
Still what?
fine.
You froze again, so.
I don't look frozen. I'm not frozen in the Streamlabs. I don't understand what's going on.
It's only for a second or two at a time. Yeah, Scott.
That time I noticed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again. True, Sergio. We don't have deltas or pizza. I would love some pizza right now. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Little Caesars. That's the pizza place, isn't it? Asks the Norwegian. What?
It's not Norwegian.
It's not Norwegian. Nice llama. I'm looking forward to get mine.
Okay. I just clicked on something and got an audio error. So I think maybe I need to restart
I guess you said restart your
Snapchat.
computer? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I'm going to restart the computer. So it's the
And you're out
Viking
of
show
sync
for
too.
a few minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're stuck with me for a little while. $5 piece of flavored cardboard. Is that the Little Caesars, Adam? Yeah. Hey, Chris. I'm all alone here. It's going well. Still a bit tired. I slept a couple hours on the couch before jumping on stream. But I'm getting there. Yeah, Llama. I like the orange tube I got. But purple is cool. For sure. Yes, Scott. It's a summer show with no Delta or pizza. I would like both. Hey, Brandon. Hey, Bob. It's been working good for the one print I did test on it. This one printed for my dad. So the mailman won't put any advertisements in the mailbox. It's now almost 3 a.m., Steven. Yeah, still no advertisements in the mailbox. And then the mailmen aren't allowed. It's not legal to put advertisements in the mailbox if you do. Probably a bit stricter rules on that than in the US, I think. Yeah, we'll see how long it takes before Josh finds finds the able sensor or give up. Yeah, Llama, me too. Yeah, if you don't have the sign, most of it is junk. Yeah, this is the only thing I printed so far today, Scott. But I will put on a new print when Josh or Jordan gets back. Josh is back.
I've completely trashed my living room and I can't find it.
Oh. That sucks. So can't really get too much done today on it. Oh,
Damn it!
Yeah, John says it's there in one of those boxes. If you haven't thrown it away.
I don't usually. It's like, even though I didn't find it, I did find my other Echo Dot that I lost.
What mic are you using now?
Oh shit. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah. Better.
But yeah, so I found my my old Amazon Alexa that I had lost like a year or so ago.
Yeah. All the mess.
Alright, I'm gonna keep looking in places.
Hey Jim. Welcome.
Hello, anybody I've missed coming in.
And Jordan's back in the green room,
Jordan's
probably.
back. All right.
Center tonight.
Back in.
Hey. Hello.
And
Hello.
Hey, Stas.
I'm going back out here to look. You guys can listen to me throw stuff across the room.
Yeah.
Jim got Josh's package today.
Woohoo! Jim, you guys will have to read it to me, but did you open it yet?
We'll see. Hey, Mike. Oh, he hasn't opened it yet.
Oh, okay. Then I shall keep my mouth shut.
Max Monkey Headroom again. Yep,
I don't understand.
we
I
froze
haven't got snacks though.
a bit.
Oh yeah, I don't think I fixed that. So whatever.
Marky Cassell and John Strand opened theirs. John Strand is waiting for the project to get up.
It should be up. It should have been up yesterday.
Yeah, that thing's awesome.
What's that? You cut out. I didn't hear you. What's awesome?
The project.
Oh,
The spoiler-free project.
spoiler-free project. Actually, only like 5 people, I think, didn't get theirs today.
Yeah.
I think everybody else has theirs, so the spoilers might be okay.
Yeah, I've heard about Max Headroom before, but I can't remember what it is. Hey, kid. Yeah, I'll Google it.
There's my lost.
Oh yeah, the MME print.
Yeah.
He's doing something.
I think he's getting close.
Making a friggin' mess is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
See, the problem is I've had those boxes sitting around for months now, and every time I needed room, I'd move them,
Yeah.
and I'd move them to like separate areas of the house. I didn't keep them all together.
I thought you said the other day the box of parts was like right over there.
Well, there's multiple boxes of parts.
Oh, yeah, no.
And I thought I had kept all the little baggies and stuff together. But
See you, Sergio.
obviously I'm missing something.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing what I need.
Here's a
Yeah,
question. John, was that thing attached to the printer in any way, or was it in a box? Just before Josh goes out of his mind trying to find something that doesn't exist.
Well, he said it was in a box earlier.
Walmart chips.
Yeah.
I think I have a hernia now.
Yeah.
Shoot!
Yeah, so let's try putting on the print again.
Yeah, I may have to order a replacement. I'm not seeing it anywhere.
Check Amazon.
But I know there's a couple bags that I remember seeing that I am not seeing now, so I'm sure I put them somewhere thinking, oh, don't lose these. They're probably important.
That's probably that blue thing that you can't print without it.
And then I don't know where I put them. I have a whole box of old UFO project parts.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what it is. It's my Wi-Fi module. I'm watching the Wi-Fi status of the task manager, and when I
Yeah.
cut out, my internet drops to nothing.
Ooh.
Yeah, I had to stop using USB Wi-Fi things because they kept dropping on me. Luckily, my new PC had Wi-Fi built in.
Yeah. My computers are hardwired.
Yeah, I might have to run the hard wire out before I die.
You found ABM?
So I've printed some. I've posted something in 2 spots, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
$13.99. You can order it right now on Amazon.
Right, we have to do some.
And then if you ever do find the other one, you can have 2.
The ABL sensor, Jim. Lots of stuff. See you, Jimmy. Sleep well.
But they use the same sensor on their Chiron as well.
Yeah.
But Scott, if you click pay now, you can always cancel before they ship it.
Yeah, Jim.
I don't think I'm gonna find it. I've basically looked everywhere I can look.
Well, in a few days, you'll look in your mailbox and find it there.
Oh, hey, I found another magnetic bed. Ooh, we could play with this thing.
What's that?
I'll show y'all when I get back in there. Couple more places I'm gonna look. Oh, it's definitely not there.
Oh, not even
Yep.
close to there.
Yep, I don't know where the hell it is. Alright. Ooh, it's hot in here. I'm gonna turn this heater off.
It's getting hot in here.
I don't think Rose would be too happy if I took off all my clothes.
I don't think I would either.
No.
Son of a biscuit eater. I do have more boxes that I have to sort though, so I'll probably find it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. In the meantime, let's order a new one.
Well, and that's...
Did he cut off again?
Yep.
Yeah, John, there weren't that many boxes, but
Josh lives in a box.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, things, like I said, I would move things from one place to another, and the boxes got separated and stuff came out of the boxes, and I put the baggies in other places, and there's just no telling. So I'm just going to order a new one. This thing has 1.5 stars, Jordan.
I don't know what to tell you. But it's the thing you need.
Yeah. I do live in a mess, babe.
You know why it's 1.5 stars?
Why?
The wiring
If
plug.
you-
But it's an easy change. So.
And it's only $14. Screw it. Wait, why does it say cart subtotal 21? Did I accidentally order 2?
Maybe?
Oh no, the breakout board's still on my cart. Does Gloop Tech not know that April Fool's is in April? What are you talking about, Kip?
The little tiny miniature gloops.
What I don't understand about those used to be their sample bottles. Are they selling their sample bottles now?
Maybe?
Alright, well, it'll be here
I
Friday.
would.
Friday?
So, tonight we will play with this thing. And figure out how it works.
What is that?
Is it cardboard box?
It is
With writing on
a
it?
programmable badgie. Ah!
It's broken.
It's a badgie that may be broken now because it fell out of my hand. Wait, is there supposed to be a battery in it?
Oh, there
No
goes that
idea.
one.
Find a battery. It's in the boxes.
No, like this is all there is. There's no battery. You freaking kidding me? Maybe it doesn't need a battery. I don't know. I'm assuming it would need a battery though, right?
Yeah.
Catch you later, John. Sorry I
Suck.
suck. Yeah, I suck. Why would they sell me this thing without a battery? Freaking things are expensive too.
What kind of battery is it?
A giant one?
Is it like a 2032 or
A giant coin battery?
yeah, 2032.
I'm gonna look in my bag thingy and see if there's a battery in here.
Tostitos and you make some pineapple salsa.
Pineapple salsa. Ew.
Lightspeed, I don't like you anymore.
Tonight's not. What is this? Found more bags of things.
More bags of things.
biscuit. Ugh, it's heavy.
Later, Chris. Good luck on finishing the video.
Well, this may be promising. I'm seeing more bags that John gave me.
Oh,
See, you
later,
bought
Jim.
it, so you'll find it.
That's okay, I can cancel it.
You made it for Tanny. Oh yeah.
Oh, heck. Well, I also just found more Halloween candy, so more people who order from me are getting more candy corn.
Candy corn for everyone.
Llama loves candy corn.
Oh,
Wow.
I should send it all to Llama then.
Yeah, would be fun to
So
watch
it's
when you
supposed to
open
be
Starbucks.
blue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Website says battery is not included according to kit.
Woohoo! I found it.
The sensor?
Yep.
Nice.
I told you I had boxes freaking everywhere. The sensor.
We believe you. There it is.
Bow.
So it's Delta time again.
Useless badgie. You're going over here in this drawer and probably get forgotten. Ugh.
Don't forget to cancel your order.
Oh yeah, let me do that right now. Ugh.
See, with modern technology, I just revolutionized the finding process. It used to be when you came home and you had gone out to the store, bought the new item and came home, then you'd find the first one. But now you found it before you lost it.
Oh. Let's see.
Drive safe, baby girl. Love you bunches. Alright, so plug this baby back in. Hey, Techie Dad. It's a Anycubic Castle Plus. Wait, did I blow somebody's ears out?
No,
Sorry.
Rosa did.
Oh. Jerks.
It was her phone call that made it go.
Let me put her on mute. No, y'all may just hear a buzz. Alright, so now what do I do with this thing?
Plug it in.
Plug it in, stick it on.
Stick it on where?
The underside, there's a magnetic hole for it
There's just magnets in there.
into that square recess or rectangular recess.
Oh. Whoop. Alright, now what do I do?
Turn it back on.
It's already on.
Go to leveling.
Prepare leveling.
Yeah.
Begin leveling.
Uh-huh. Oh, look at that. It works now, Josh.
So far. Yeah, I was just dancing and going stupid earlier.
Yeah.
That's because it was trying to initiate the probe but couldn't.
Mm. Techie Dad, I definitely want that.
Sweet.
Definitely. Maybe we'll do that tonight too.
I think you want it printing first.
Why would I want that? I want to upgrade it first.
So you're going to break
Holy
it first before
cow,
we get a print
how
out of it.
many different spots does this thing need to probe?
200.
Oh, my cookies.
You know you don't do it between every print, right?
I hope not.
You're going to save that mesh.
I'd have to throw it out the window.
So when it's done, in that menu, it's going to say, like, save thing. And there you go. You might, I don't, Techie Dad will know for sure, but you might have to put an M420 in the start G code, but that's the only part about that I don't know. And if you do want to get rid of it, Josh, I'll give you $100.
Look,
Including shipping. I'll up that to 101.
I gotta do that again because I just realized that this bed was out of whack.
And by including shipping, you mean Josh includes the shipping, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Alright, I gotta do this again.
You have to do another one?
Yeah, I didn't notice that the bed was out of whack.
Oh, yeah.
$105.
110.
Way too many.
For G code, you'll do a G28 and then an M420 S1. And then whatever else you want for your start G code. You can start building a slicing profile.
I can't like mess with my keyboard right now. It's on the other side of the printer. Can I do it all with my mouse? Prusa slicer.
You'll need a keyboard.
Damn it. Monkey, you're always making things difficult for me. Alright, so file. Nope. Print setting. Nope. Printer settings. We're gonna go add a new printer. Custom printer. Oh, awesome. Oh, Prusa doesn't have a Delta, right? So I can't use the default thingy. Define a custom printer profile. Profile name. This will probably be the only Anycubic console I will ever own in my life.
Yeah.
SKOSSE. Oh. Alright, next. It's Rep Sprinter or nope, Marlin. Next. Circular. Oh shoot, what's the diameter of this thing? That's not long enough. Anybody know the diameter of the castle?
I don't know.
Let's see, with our powers combined.
It's a Castle Plus.
Yep.
Fuck. Use this.
I believe it's 200 based on my very accurate measurements.
Yeah.
Texture, none. Load, model, load, none. Alright, next. Nozzle
According to this,
diameter.
it's 230 millimeter.
It's what?
230. According to this,
230?
the site I found now at least, but if it's the plus,
Well, Dave Avery said it was 230 as well, so.
yeah.
Next.
230 by 300.
Nozzle diameter. I'm hoping there's a 0.4 on here. Can I take this thing off now?
Did you
Oh wait,
save
I gotta
everything?
save, right? Auto depth leveling. Store. I clicked store, but it's not like giving me any kind of
Do like I
yes,
do
we
then.
stored you.
Push it like 10 times.
Alright, it should be stored. Alright, let's take this thing off. Don't let me lose that again, Jordan.
What's that black thing up above your face? On the
Black?
Delta. Look at the printer.
The
What's
top
that
part.
black part?
I don't know.
Does it look like something to hold that thing? Because John said he printed something for it,
Maybe.
but maybe he didn't include it. I don't know. But there's a holder somewhere. He said that he printed.
Looks good enough for government work.
Well, as long as it's not going to fall out of there.
Hey, Chris Lane.
I'm sure.
What's up, Chris
on
Lane?
Thingiverse.
That's probably it. It slid in. Alright, like I said, I hope it's a 0.4 on there. Extrusion temp will go with that. Bed temp will change that. Next. Check for application updates. Built-in presets automatically. Finish.
There you
Yeah,
go,
pumping
Josh.
iron, Chris.
There is a link for apparently a group of STLs for everything you're going to want to upgrade on this printer.
Well, he's probably already done it because he printed a ton of shit. But I'll take a look.
Cool, Chris.
Ooh, printers.
All right.
Printers.
Now what do we do?
You gotta.
The last.
Did you tell it your bed origin? Did you do all that stuff? Bed origin,
China?
motion type, all that.
Yeah, I've already got it all set up. I went through the thingamabobber. Origins in the middle. Yep, that's all good. Guess we can bring something in and print it. Try printing it.
And you did the bed shape as a circle.
3D printer files. Cool little things.
Because your filament settings will probably work fine from other printers. Your print settings will be fine, probably. Well, we're gonna find out.
Yep, we shall find out. Let's see. Print settings. Layer height 0.3. First layer height 0.35. Parameters 3. Now you turn off detect thin walls, right?
Yeah, unless I need to.
Skirt. Speed. I'll keep all that for now. Then we'll crank it up from there.
Nice part is if it can't do it, the firmware won't let you.
That's true. Max print height. Dave Avery said
300.
300.
Yeah.
Can you send stuff directly from Prusa Slicer to a printer?
No.
Damn it, man.
You can, if you have Octoprint, then it goes through that, but otherwise, no. But you can put the SD card that was at the side of it into the printer and into the computer and get it that way.
Yeah, I don't have a SD card reader on my computer.
You don't have a little USB one?
Not for this giant ass SD card.
Do you have a small one with an adapter?
Negative.
Like one of these little...
Hang on, I can't see you.
Oh, jeez. Come on now. So it's the little micro SD adapter.
Why can't I see anybody? Where the hell? Hang on, I lost my window.
How long do I got to hold this thing? I'm like,
Until I find my window. Where's my window? There's my window. Okay. No, I don't have one of those.
I've got like a dozen. You can have one.
Yeah, got several at least.
I basically every time you buy a micro SD card, it comes with one of these now. But I use this little guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have one of those.
But if you had one of these, you could just do what I often do is I'll just use a micro SD and then stick it in here and then stick that in the printer.
Well, guess I'm going to Wally World tomorrow morning.
See, brand new in the box, receipt still taped to the thing. Micro SD card. If you look in your drawer, you probably have a bunch of them.
I might. Let's see. I don't know if it'd be in this drawer now.
Yeah, good. If you can find this drawer.
Run it off my computer with what? What speed? You want me to install Octoprint on Windows? I mean, I could. I did it on my laptop.
See, I end up cooking my micro SDs from running them too long, and then then you need to replace them. So I got a bunch of those shuttles just hanging around.
Ooh, what's that? Yeah, it's another giant SD card, but it doesn't have a slot for a little one.
Did you see if there was anything on the card itself? There might be a print on it.
That's true.
Yeah,
Testing circle.
Lightspeed. What are you gonna use as your print host? Because you can't print from Prusa Slicer to a printer. You can upload G-code, like a G-code file, to Pronterface and run it that way.
No, he's saying, I could do it through Pronterface. No.
Yeah, you can upload a G-code file to Pronterface and run it that way. But so you'd have to just export it.
Hang on, I gotta stop this print. It'd help if I had a filament in it. Huh?
It's easier.
I don't know where you're going to find any, though, Josh.
Let's see, I can just reach down here and grab some ooze.
Use.
Don't use Simplify 3D.
No, I will never use Simplify 3D again. I do own it. I did buy it, but I will never use it again.
Feature Simplify previously sliced G-code.
Do what?
But lately I just reslice it, so I don't really care.
Wow, it heats up pretty damn quick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Lama. I tried S3D, but I still like IDE Maker better.
There was a few things I didn't really care too much about with Simplify 3D, so I used it.
Yeah.
So this thing doesn't have a way for me to feed filament?
I do not know.
I don't know what the screen setup is for the...
It's garbage, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, it's not great. I wish it was better, but...
Whoop it in. No, what I'm saying, Lightspeed, is I will not even reinstall it. I don't like the company. I don't like what they've done. I don't like what they're doing. So they got my $150 and then they can kiss my ass. Alright. But we're back to the problem where Prontoface won't connect to the printer.
Oh yeah. Printing the test circle it is.
We may have to. Except that now that it's trying to connect to the printer, printer will not respond. That's awesome.
Yeah.
At least it's
I
not
do have-
broken.
Yeah.
Maybe I have to wait for the new firmware.
I don't know if it'll be new firmware or just get the little shuttly thing. Honestly, though, like Josh, what I have is just I got it at I don't even know, but it's just one of these lets you plug in any of the old, never used SD card types.
Yeah, I might get one of those, a multi thingy.
And it was like $10. Apparently,
All
you
right.
can plug micro SD right into it.
Test circle it is. Yeah, I've tried every single baud rate down. From here, I'll go ahead and start from the bottom. 2400 could not connect. Oh, I didn't plug it back in, did I?
That might help.
Alright, connect.
I thought it made a cool noise when you connected for a second. I was excited.
No. Alright, so 2400 did not work. Let's try 9600. Connect. Yes, it's seeing it.
Nice.
Does my panel do have a card in the screen? I do not believe so. I'd have to take it completely apart to find out because this cover does not have a card slot.
Don't break anything. We're on a good roll right now. We haven't broken anything.
Yeah, but my living room is trashed.
That's your living room.
Alright, 19.2. Nothing's going on. $38.4. $57.6. 115.2. $250. Test circle it is.
Test circle.
That's so fun.
Yeah, Lightspeed. My computer's saying it. It's port 12, and it's reporting the board type and everything correctly.
Those Anycubic boards have issues sometimes connecting.
Which is going to suck because I need to be able to flash the firmware.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll put a duet on it.
Yeah, Llama. It's an Alien Angel Halo.
Hello.
I have my clone duet I could put on it.
Yeah.
Good night, Princess Emmy. I love you. Mwah.
Night, Emmy.
Good night, small child.
Brandon sent you.
All right, take that. Appreciate it.
Hey, Brandon, any suggestion on how he can connect it to his computer?
Yeah, I don't know if you were listening, Teggy Dad, since you were putting your kids to bed, but I can't, like, my PC recognizes it. It says it's there. It assigns it a port. The drivers are installed, but I cannot connect to the printer.
That might also be a just a pronterface error, because if it's connecting, you might be able to upload the firmware maybe through Arduino. However, you got to do it.
Yeah,
Just a thought.
maybe. Well, let's see how this test circle does while I download. Oh, yeah, Techie Dad, and if anybody is a UFO subscriber, I totally put the wrong labels on the purple and the blues. They're swapped. I apologize for that. Wait. Is this Marlin or is it KLP? Why does it say KLP Marlin 2.0, sir? Well, now that it's printing in midair, I don't think we're gonna get a successful print off that.
All right. I gotta mess with this internet for a minute. I may be back. I may not be.
Alrighty.
Okay.
We'll know. Who knows? I'm
We'll
only
see.
getting 2 megabytes per second over my Wi-Fi right now, and I don't understand why. So
That's not good.
yeah, we're gonna unplug and play with things.
Have fun.
Okay. Later, guys.
Later.
Hey, Corey. No, I'm not using a Windows laptop. I'm on my PC.
Okay, apparently later was right now.
Okay.
Why are you printing in the air, you piece of crap?
Later's going to be a little bit longer now.
Yeah.
I just unplugged it and plugged it back in, thinking, the usual. Maybe that'll work.
Yeah.
It didn't seem to, but maybe now I'll try it in a different port.
I'm frozen again now. Yeah. If baby stepping is available, that could help.
Well, how do I see if that's in here?
Double click the wheel,
Because
and you're back, Jordan.
Apparently, I'm back.
Yeah.
is it under motion?
Wow. It started out getting 20 megabytes per second and then dropped.
Yeah.
Even though I pay for
Oh.
75. Stupid.
Yeah. Usually it helps just double clicking the wheel, but yeah.
Well, hang on. It says the Z offset is negative 15.9. Why? Why would that be?
And you're gone. Jordan.
Is the Z offset supposed to be negative 15.9?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, the probe is 15 from the nozzle.
So I should leave that at 15.9?
I don't think so. Baby stepping is probably not enabled in the firmware. Brandon can hop into the stream.
Yeah.
Probably easier than typing.
The link.
Yeah. I'm sending. Yeah, I'll send you the link, Brandon, on Twitter.
I'm unzipping your Marlin file now, Brandon. Maybe we can just friggin' flash this thing and get it to work right.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Brandon?
Howdy.
Yeah, I'm going to mute the normal stream.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, so yeah, my console's sitting right here next to me.
All right, I'm opening up Marlin now.
Yeah, so that's the full Marlin folder, uncompiled. That way you can make any changes that you need to. But
I'm gonna go with your defaults for now.
Let's see. The Marlin. So if you want, you can also use the hex file that's already been compiled with all the default settings there. That's the KLP 2019-1213.hex in the Marlin subfolder with the configuration H and advanced H.
All right, how do I upload just the hex file to it?
You can either use Xloader or you can configure Cura to do it. I use Octoprint to push it, so mean, there's a
All right.
couple of ways.
We're gonna try to connect to the. What board do I use?
Default one is the Tri-Gorilla board. It's the 18 mega 2650.
2560.
Yeah. I get a little dyslexic every now and then. But only when it really matters, right? I need to move this LED light. This thing is like incredibly bright right in my eyes. Literally, like about another 7 inches away from the tip of my finger.
Yeah. Needs fades.
Well, I need to put 2 of them up in the shop up here in the ceiling area, but I was more worried about getting a new job, and now that I start tomorrow, now that'll start balancing out a little easier.
Yeah. Congrats on that.
And Monkey's back.
Oh, he's back. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna find out because my internet connection is 28 megs per second, but for some reason it's not working, and I wonder if it's StreamYard.
It might be.
Because I mean, I watch YouTube all day, and it could be XSplit too. I don't know. Maybe XSplit needs an update.
Yeah, maybe.
Is it starting to push it, Josh, or are you?
Oh, it's compiling right now.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna push it direct.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Because I don't have anything to upload the hex file to it.
Well, Xloader is a nice little program I've also used on a couple of these laser boards that you can just do just a straight USB connection, and it acts like the Arduino as far as pushing it, but it literally, you just load the hex file and say push the file, and then you're done. But of course, you kind of need that for Gurgle, but
I've done that before.
I've done that on stubborn machines, and it's worked pretty well.
It says it's uploading. Whether it actually is or not.
GTEC's got a bunch of different ways of uploading firmware, right? So.
I don't have any GTEC anything. I tried to ask them to get a used one way back in the day, and do that. Pay 50% up front, weird review deal that they did, and then they started just increasing the price every time I talked to them. I'm like, yeah, I'll move on.
I gave up on GTEC when their beds went. Like I had the A10M, and I was on my 4th bed that's still boxed up because I just gave up on it. They sent me a 4th bed, and I was just like, I'm done.
What's wrong with it?
Well, the first one was like real just wobbly. It was like uneven, and then the next 2, they just I think the thermistor stopped working on one, and the heater stopped working on another one. Oh, it says done uploading.
Yeah.
And then just as a pre-warning, in case you didn't read the instruction page before all of this.
Josh never reads the instructions. I do.
So it's got nozzle park enabled, advanced pause, so you got the filament change M600 commands working, the M701, 702 load and unload part working. S-curve acceleration's already turned on. I've got a pause to deploy and stow the ABL sensor.
Okay.
So it'll give you a chance to actually like connect it, make sure it's there before either you load or need to use it or remove it. It'll give you that pause so it doesn't accidentally like crash into the bed.
Like if you wanted to use it, like before a print, you mean, right?
Right. Because I had a couple of times that I forgot that I had the sensor still on, and then
Holy cow! 80 points.
It doesn't take that long.
That's because it's doing 3 points.
Oh, you changed it up.
But it does have the restored level after G28. So in my start G code, I don't even do a 420 because the firmware knows to automatically just pull it back up. But it does do the AVL 9x9 test. So it does a lot larger grid, which I find makes it a lot more accurate on it. And it might
The
be
very first one slams into the bed.
Yeah. Well, it's got to know how far it can go. And then it goes, oh, yeah, that's all you needed to do.
Yeah, so as long as it's just the first
Screen on
one.
the Prusa style screen, or did it go back to the normal?
I don't know what's the difference. I've never seen a Prusa.
Prusa style would be temperature, or the hot end, then the bed, then SD, and then like name, and then on the right side will be Z, your speed, and then like elapsed time.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you do the full compile, in the instruction page, I tell you the line numbers that you can go if you want to change some of those features back away.
Oh, okay.
I just find
Kelvin.
that Prusa style one was kind of different, and it's the same style screen on this, so I was like, let me try it.
Hey, Kelvin.
Oh, yeah, I've actually been rebuilding the big K280 Delta, trying to get the new, or one of the anti-cubic J5 heads, or V5 head, base file, whatever they call it. I'm trying to get it to work, but apparently I need a all-metal hot end.
Yeah.
You know,
Get
Josh
some-
has got probably the nicest all-metal hot ends you can buy.
Well, I
Which
already
one's that?
have some. I just can't figure out where I put them in my shop. I tried, like, everything's. I mean, if you see, this is like just the center section. I've got crap everywhere, stored everywhere from moving out here. And then the big Delta, if it'll do it, is all the way back there in the back.
All right, testing circle round 2.
Now, on mine, you definitely, once it starts to print, you can double click the button and get your baby step to get your fine adjustment for your first layer if you need to.
I need to figure out baby
Oh,
step
so
and
you
pocket print.
double click?
Yeah, you double click on the screen, and then it'll show you the baby stepping.
Yeah.
And then you can spin the knob either way to up or down to kind of get closer or further, depending on which.
Oh, for the Z offset?
And then once you store it that time, at the very end of that print, once it's successful, then just do an M500 so it makes sure it saves, or go through the LCD until it saves settings, and then you won't have to mess with it again. Then from that point, you can just click the print and go. Or at least
All right, I guess
I
I gotta
haven't
wait
had
for it
my
to start.
in like over 6 months.
Well, currently it's set to -6.
That's fine.
-6.8.
It can be a negative number all at once.
I honestly don't know what mine's at right now.
Mine's only at a negative 0.88. 0.82? I don't remember.
Yeah, but negative, it'll make it crash into the bed, won't it?
Nope. That means your bed is lower than what it thinks 0 is.
Kind of all depends on your setup.
Yeah, because I moved my nozzle higher and everything with this modification, I had to do all that.
Well, like my new the HE3D new hot end compared to the old one. If I line up the two parts for the rods, I mean, you're shortening that much more.
Yeah, so you're going to have to go negative.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more negative, but then again, I also get only rated at 600 Z height, and I get a print volume now of like 635 with this one on here.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
So, extra
Yeah,
35
that's cool.
millimeters is not bad. But again, I'm still trying to find the bag of throats that I had.
I haven't dropped out in a while. I'm pretty surprised.
Yeah. Maybe it'll work now.
I mean, maybe it was. I had to update XSplit.
Oh yeah.
I forced an update on it, and it seems to be working fine now. It's just steady receiving.
What the frick?
What now, Josh?
It's hopping. Do you not see? Oh, you can't see it.
Well,
me make it
it's
big.
tinier, and then your head was there. And why don't you make us small, put us off to the side, and make you in the middle big?
Just that.
Or get rid of us all.
So that's very.
It
You have
thinks the-
a way of. You said you did have a way of connecting with the PC.
Just through Arduino, it uploaded it.
It thinks the bed level is that off.
Try it again and connect with 250,000 because that's what I used in my firmware. Yeah, because that's not right. It shouldn't be doing that.
Well, that
The print's working good now.
no, it's like way too
Still
high.
going down, I can see that.
Yeah, it's going low on this side, and then it's hopping a little more. Then it goes. It's back up. And it's still up, and now it's back down.
You may have to do an M502
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
to clear the EEPROM and pull it back again. Because it might be trying to pull the leveling when the bed was all jacked up the first time you tried it. Who knows what it's pulling from? Sometimes after you do a firmware update, it's usually best just to do an M502. It moves quick though to get up out of the way, eh?
Yeah, I mean that's what's supposed to be good about these things, right? Is you're supposed to be able to be fast.
Yeah, I don't think after the first calibration, once I actually understood how the Delta worked, I don't think I printed below 75 on it yet. It's my normal print speed with it.
What are you using for slicing for it?
I know y'all won't like the answer, but I use S3D. I just have it was easier for me to like wrap my head around some of the options instead of Kira like constantly try to hiding them, and I was just able to figure it out easier. And once I got the hang of it, I've just used it ever since. But now that they're doing this whole craziness with version 5, I think I'm going to go away from them.
You know, it's funny. I wonder if they just talked about that version 5 thing to stir up attention because they haven't done anything about it.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought. All I see in the forums is, okay, so now that I bought it, when are you going to release it so that I can get my free upgrade? Maybe you shouldn't have done that.
Hey, catch you later, Paul.
Hey, Michael.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Buttram, right? I don't do my own live, but I'll jump in on somebody else's. Mainly because I couldn't get my camera to work.
Yay, Pronter face connected.
Michael Fox.
Yay!
All right, so M502.
Yeah, M502 will reset the EEPROM and then do an M500. And then I would say the next biggest thing would probably be to do a recalibration.
You'll have to re-level it, yeah.
Let me pull you my G code that I use because I've just got an Octoprint little push button to make it do it, so it does it that much faster.
So just do probe test again.
Uh,
Level bed again.
Well, from the computer,
Well, if you look, he's got you can just do it from the screen though, right? Can't you?
Yeah, but I find doing.
Or do you have to save a G29?
No, I mean you can do the bed level, but when you're doing the calibration, if you do it on the screen, you have to do it like 3 different options. And if you do it like just with the straight G code, you can get it all in one shot.
Well, do that.
Yeah, that's the main reason why I do that one.
All right, so
All right, let me. So this would be. All right, what I normally do is a M190 S55 to get the bed to 55 degrees before I probe.
all right, hang on.
That way, it already takes the
M100.
M190 space S55.
Underneath that control wheel, if you want, Josh, you can always just tell it to go to 55.
Yeah, whichever is easier.
I already did it.
Already did it.
No, I did it through the console.
Are you gonna put a Space Wizard pusher on that thing?
I might. Hey, what's up, Molinari? Is that what made you think of it? Michael showed up.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, so the nozzle heats up really fast, but the bed does not heat up very fast. Thank you, baby girl.
So I was supposed to have my fans for my new hot end today. Those didn't arrive because they got shipped to the wrong city.
Ouch. All right, it's up to 47. What's the next command I got to put in once it heated up?
G33. And be prepared that it'll do the calibration for 7 iterations, if I remember right.
Holy moly.
So it'll do like the 4 tap in the middle, and then it'll do around the outer edge, go back to the center, go all the way up. That's iteration 1. Then it'll come back down and do it. It'll do that whole process like 7 times.
But you don't have to do it all the time, Josh, so don't worry.
Yeah, that's to make sure that the rod, the towers, the end stop, the radius, all of that is calibrated for the best average out of the 7. And then after it does that, the only other thing that I run is just a regular G29 to do the bed level, so you can even do that from the screen. But once it has that the calibration piece all taken care of, you shouldn't have to do it again unless you really jack up the printer or add something new to it that would affect any of those pieces.
That's an any cubic sound, if I ever heard one. Look at that thing fly.
Holy cow. How many times is it going to probe? 500 million?
Something like that.
Josh, that's probing faster than 2 points on your Sidewinder. Don't argue.
I don't have ABL on my Sidewinder, so.
My BL Touch takes forever to probe.
Yeah, it does. Maybe I should do one of these things on the Tesseract.
Yeah? They're
I mean, it's just another type of micro mini switch is all it is. I mean, it looks all fancy with the big housing, but that's all it is. A little micro switch and a big metal housing with a magnetic.
It's just an end stop, so you could actually use those. But I'm pretty sure CMC and like every Delta will do something similar if they're not probing with the nozzle.
The Lightspeed thinks I should probe with the nozzle.
Well, my Delta, the other Delta probes with the nozzle with a little piezo probe, little connector on it. It's honestly, for me, between the two Deltas, they're the same.
No, with TMC 2209s, with the force replay, you should actually be able to, with sensorless homing, probe with the actual tip of the hot end.
Yeah, but I don't think the sensorless homing with the 2209s, it's not very accurate. Like, it's good to use for like Z or X and Y and Z homing, even though I don't know how, like we were talking about last night, I don't know how that works.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Core XY.
I don't like it either. I think this is a much better solution. So that's round one. How many did you say it was? 7?
I think it's like 7 or 8. I can't remember exactly.
My cookies.
Usually I set it to go and then I go do something else with another printer.
Yeah, might be nap time.
Yeah, it's early night tonight, maybe.
But yeah, if you don't end up really liking the Delta, Josh, I can trade you a different printer at Merck.
Well, I mean, I don't. If it works, I'll like it. If it's not going to work, then I'm going to be like, what the hell? Otherwise, I mean, if it works, then it's another printer that I can print things with.
And if it doesn't work,
if it doesn't work,
waste
then
disposal in Canada. I mean, America already ships us as garbage all the time. I mean, what's a little bit more?
Yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to go to Murph.
And the 1 year that I get a sponsor table and you can't go, jeez.
Well, I mean, if I go, I may end up just going as a guest.
Yeah.
Free ticket and not have a table.
Well, I didn't think I was going to do a sponsor table. I just grabbed, the regular, hey, I got 4 printer tickets, just in the normal section. But then one of the printer companies that I kind of work with, they were like, hey, can you represent us at the festival? I was like, all right. And next thing I know, I got the deposit for the table. I was like, okay, I guess I'll pay for it.
Yeah, I was going to go get the gold one, gold table. And then like 2 days later, they were sold out of gold. They sold out of bronze. They're sold out of the bringing a 3D printer. Otherwise, I could have just brought my Tesseract and just, was there for the Tesseract to show it off.
Have you messaged anybody there?
But now all they have are silver tables left.
Well, I mean, it's up to you, Josh, because I got right now, if I'm going to be, at that sponsor table, I don't know if I can use my personal table. And I got that I'm bringing 4 printer ticket. So if you want to use it, by all means, I can pass that over.
Yeah, I may do that.
Right now, that table is only going to be like my overflow. But
yeah. Who's going to push me around, Josh, if you don't go to Murph?
Are you going?
That's my plan.
Oh, well, shoot. I'll bring my alien costume and then just push you around the whole time.
I might. I don't know. My plan is to go. The wife says it's a silly
Iffy.
plan.
But yeah, I mean, I may just take one of Brandon's tables and show off my Tesseract, and
That means we got to finish the Tesseract, doesn't it?
And not sell anything.
Is it a space thing? Is why you don't think you might be able? Like, can you not sell anything if you don't have a vendor table?
If you don't have a sponsor table, you're not allowed to sell.
Oh. That's okay. Stack it with a bunch of with a bunch of boxes.
You're not allowed to company advertise at all. The last they told me because last year I tried getting that because I didn't want to pay, and they're like, if you're a company, you have to get a sponsor table, otherwise you can't advertise. your company.
So was like the table area that Philodry was on, was that like a bronze table? 'Cause I thought
It was on a
in the middle.
scam table.
I don't know, to be honest with you. Robbie Mac, it's going through multiple iterations, so it does different parts of the bed each iteration so far, I think. Like, it did the middle, and then it did, like, I don't know.
It's doing different points, too, it looks like.
It's doing the funky chicken.
Yeah. Well, it's also got the extrapolate beyond the grid, so it doesn't like just end right where it's probing. It's actually trying to push that by mathematical calculation to that very edge of the bed. And based off of how far out it doesn't like require that much more math in the leveling data, but seems to be working pretty well so far for me.
I gotta see how cold it's getting tonight. I might have to bring all my filament inside.
Yeah, I'm supposed to have sleep tomorrow, like as I'm supposed to be going to my job.
Like, what's the lowest temperature do you guys think filament's safe at?
I wouldn't leave it outside much lower than 10 Celsius.
Which is what in Fahrenheit?
I don't know freedom units.
50 degrees Fahrenheit.
I'm
Thanks,
gonna have to
Viking.
bring it inside then.
Yep.
Viking, do you notice that I haven't dropped out once since?
Yeah, but you're
Supposed to.
only on the audio now.
That's because Josh is
Yeah.
party hard.
It's supposed to get down into the 30s tonight, which is like 0 for
Yeah.
Canadian.
Well, hopefully none of my filaments ruined because I've just left it out here in the workshop even when I had snow.
It's like 250 rolls of filament I gotta bring in.
Oh yeah, oh, I definitely don't have that many.
Just woo-saw, Josh, woo-saw.
Oh, it only did 4 iterations. Now it's saying Stow Z probe.
Huh? Well, it possibly, from what I read, and maybe mine's just because it's got the ultra base. If it doesn't detect a lot of variation, then it will require less iterations.
Well, now it said Stow Z probe. I hit the button and now it says printing.
Yeah, it's a weird Marlin thing. It does that.
But it's not actually going to print it.
All right. So
No,
do I need to store anything? What do I need to do now?
Go ahead and do your bed level.
After the G33, do a G28?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, not a home.
No,
G29.
G29.
Or, I mean, G29?
Yeah, but you want your probe again.
Oh, yeah, I gotta put that thing back in.
And then once you have that, then do store settings, and then you shouldn't have to worry about it anymore.
So what is that first bit even doing then if you still got to do a G29?
Well, the first one is doing a calibration of the rods, the towers, offsets for the ends.
Oh, it's checking square basically.
Right. And then once it has all that data, then once you do the leveling part, then it goes, oh, now that's all
Oh
I
my god, why does it sound like my freaking neighbor's blowing up my house?
Because they are?
Shit.
Yeah, but
Mine.
it's all for my picture, Josh, but it's up to you if you use the probe holder. But mine, I just leave it right on the top of the print head, it's still connected and everything. So all I got to do is just move it around and magnetic hold whenever I need it. But I haven't needed it, but it's another option you could do.
Yeah, Robbie Mac, I am near Ocala, and it says it's supposed to be down 30 tonight.
Hey, Robbie.
Oh, I saw that on the news.
Gosh darn Northerners are sending it down here.
All right. So,
Well, there was 75 centimeters that fell in Newfoundland the other day in one 24-hour period. So for those of you at home, 75 centimeters is somewhere in the order of like, let's see, 29 inches in 24 hours.
All right. I homed before I did the store settings, so I have to redo that again.
no.
Sorry, it was 36 inches of snow that fell. It was 93 centimeters of snow that fell in one spot.
That's enough.
All right, so I think I stored the settings.
I like how you stored them like I do.
You heard me mash it a few times.
Dang
Just
it,
to
I'm going to
be
make
safe.
sure you work.
You could also
All
just M500 on the console and be done.
Oh, too late.
No, you know, if a button is optional available, I like to button it too.
Testing circle round 3.
Well, Josh, now that you got it connected to Pronterface, you could slice it a new file and not rely on that old file in case it has G code to initiate something that you don't need it to do.
That's true. How do I upload stuff from Pronterface?
Hang on.
Load a 3D model file?
I think so, yeah. I believe that is the
Load
case.
thing.
And then you can just choose a G code.
Yeah, Steven, I agree with you. They're a lot of fun. That's why I got a second one.
I would like a first one.
Like, does it let you upload to the SD card?
No, you just hit load 3D print file.
Yeah, it's got it in here, but I've got to change the size of everything, don't I? Like, change the Z code platter or anything?
No?
No? I can just tell it to go and it'll go?
Yeah. You just click
Alright.
print and it'll start going.
Alright, well, hang on, this weird circle thing is gonna print first. I don't like how the nozzle's down at the bed, though. I can't clean it off as easily.
Yeah, but you did that with the print file originally, right?
Well, I didn't do this print file. It's whatever's on the SD code.
Oh, okay, because yeah, I do mine. Like mine does a half semicircle prime line from the Filament Friday or Filament Frenzy prime line.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a lot like that, but it does a lot bigger one, and then it'll go into the print.
Alright, now it's too close to the bed.
So you should be able to double click the knob, and it should be in the baby stepping menu, so you can adjust it.
Yeah, it's not letting me adjust it. Now it just reset.
Then I
see you
wouldn't
next
use
time.
that print file.
The printer reset.
Yeah. Well, it froze.
The hell?
And now it's burning my burning my wham plate, man.
There's a WAM plate on it already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. We're gonna disconnect. Now we're gonna connect.
Yeah, Steven, it's Marlin 2.0.
Yeah, I just put 2.0 on it. And now I can't connect to the printer again. What the frick, man?
Blame Brandon. Or blame Viking. He's quiet.
Yeah, blame me.
Like, the screen isn't even freaking working.
I'm posting on Instagram, okay?
Oh. Insta famous.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I need 14 more followers to get to 5,000 now.
Yeah, whenever I try to connect through Pronterface now, it just freezes.
Weird.
Is that a good USB cable?
Yeah. It's a brand new cable.
Well, it's been working.
Have
Yeah,
you
it
used
works.
Ryan?
Works with everything else.
Ryan, you're going to need an Instagram account for Butcheon.com, so
Yeah.
you need to get your SEO up for Butcheon. You like that one, Viking? I know some of the lingo. I'm hip
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah.
Whatever it was. I really don't like that Instagram, though, is not, again, not like a individual, not professional based one, is not PC available.
Yeah. I would recommend using a business account anyways, so you get the stats.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah, you can change it up on any time. It's no problem.
Does it cost anything?
Nope.
Okay. What's going on, Josh?
I don't know. Now it won't connect.
Oh.
Mm.
Well, ain't that a biscuit?
This is good too. Yeah, it's showing up in Device Manager.
Viking, these screwdrivers are
And
amazing.
it just connected that time.
What did you say, Jordan?
These
What
screwdrivers.
the hell
make
is
life
it
better.
doing?
Keep talking over each other.
That's okay. It's his stream. He can do it.
It's running G code.
Something about screwdriver?
I'm so confused.
Maybe it didn't like that you wanted to try to print a file and then not listen to it.
Mm.
Hey, Brian Lyons.
Maybe that Delta's. Nope, not gonna say it.
Boubard?
No. I was gonna make some a bad gendered joke, and I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
Is Brian Vines fresh off the elliptical?
I want to change the default Z offset because it was screwed.
M851. So if you type on Pronterface, if you type an M503, look for M851. It'll show you what the thing is. M851 space Z minus, and then you tell it what you want. Then that'll be your new offset.
Wait, it just freaking restarted again. What the flip is it doing?
Whatever it wants.
Like, it just ran... What? I can't even read that right now. It's going too fast and it's scrolling. Alright, what was that again?
Type in M503.
Oh, so that's what it did. Why is it running a bunch of G29 commands in an M503?
It's not.
It is. Either that or just reset again.
When you type M503, it should just scroll up with all the information about the printer.
Yeah, and I'm telling you it. Hang on. I'm going to share my screen with you.
Okay,
you can see what it does.
Share.
I mean, you should have a long list of G29s that have all the different probing points.
Okay, that's what it's doing.
Yeah,
then.
yeah. Like you'll have a big list, but that's at M420.
And then at the very end, then it should go like the M666, M665, 145, 145, 301, 304, 851, 603
Yeah.
to be done.
You'll need 851. 851 might be above or below the last bit of lines, but
Yeah. Mine's at negative 14.25.
Yeah, so I've never seen it echo all them G29s before. On
yeah, it does. On a thing. PIB setting Z offset M851 equals Z minus 16.8. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yep.
Yeah, 16.8 should be factory default.
So what you can do, Josh, type M851 space Z0.
But isn't that going to jack things up?
No, it's going to reset it to 0.
That just resets your Z offset.
So your Z offset will be 0. Okay, then you're going to save it with an M500. Do an M501. And then when that's done, do an M503. Basically, all that does is it saves it to EEPROM, pulls it from the EEPROM, and then reloads it to make sure that it's saved properly.
Is that 503 again?
Yeah, 503. Basically, I just saw on there the 501 finished. It said 0.
Yeah.
503 should say 0, and as long as it does, then you're fine. then you'll have to calibrate your Z offset.
Again?
No, not
No.
delta calibration, just Z.
Z offset. So you're going to lower it to, like, it should be able to use the same Z setup you would use for setting up, like, the 3D Maker Noob system that I use, where you
That's the same one I use.
heat your bed, send it to 0, lower it down slowly, verify, save it, do it a couple times, you're done. You got all that, Josh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do you want to do right now?
I'm heating up the bed to 55.
Cool. Do a G28 or do it on the thing and you want to auto home basically.
Done.
Okay. The nozzle's not hot, right?
Nope.
I do mine with the nozzle hot, but you're going to be lowering this thing down for I don't know how long, so you can heat up the nozzle later. But do a G1 F60 Z0.
3 minutes later.
All right, so right now it's at Z0 and it's way above the bed.
Yeah, so on fronter face then, you're going to have to turn off the soft end stops. So do an M211 S0.
S0.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, now you're gonna paper level it. So bring your Z down until you're paper level, right? Do your normal. This is where I would heat up the nozzle if that's the way you like to do it. I like to level them both hot. So.
All right, heating up. Hey, what's up, red light?
Here we like.
Like, so much faster to use a damn screwdriver. Because it's got weight, I can just spin it and it'll actually spin the screw like a regular screwdriver does. So
Yeah. Nice.
And then, like you said, Viking, that ball head really comes in handy.
Oh yeah.
That's why the only reason why I got this set is because it is a ball end screwdriver.
Mm-hmm. Much better to use.
Well, because you can actually just go tight and tight. I don't have to like flip the tool around or crank on it, or
Yeah.
like if you really need to tighten up a screw, just give it a little more turn.
Yeah, that's no problem.
And what I did is I drilled holes in my cart.
Oops. Y'all didn't
Oh.
hear that.
Did you crash bang boom?
Yeah.
All right, so I got my number.
Okay. So what you're going to do is type M851. Z, and then your number.
Remember to hit the negative.
Yeah, I see it. He did.
Okay.
M211S1. And now you're going to do an M500. M501. When that's done, do a 503. Then you're going to double check on both of them that the number you typed in is what's showing up on that line just after the PID tune.
Oh, why does that have to do all that? That's done.
Did you check the number before you pressed go again?
Yeah, it's right there.
All right. Hey, I'm just making sure. I can't see where your eyes are looking. I don't know what you're doing.
Hey, Viking, will you send Robbie Mac a link?
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Brian.
Yeah, anybody who wants to join, I don't care.
Yeah, let's get BB3D in here.
Is he
Because
drunk
today
again?
on the BB3D channel, I'm going to show you how to push the plus button on an M600 and just blow your mind. Not making fun, Brian. I love that. I love that feature, man. Absolutely.
All right, so it looks like we're good to go.
Okay. So,
Yeah, let's send the links. It's about to
Should I try printing again?
well, you're going to want to maybe try again. Who knows what that G code is all about?
No, I loaded the alien.
Yeah. Okay. So then, yeah, try it again. Although it looks like it's... Oh, maybe because the printer face isn't set up for whatever printer type it is.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's why I was asking you earlier, and you said it didn't matter.
Oh, sorry. I've been... I'm on pain medications. Leave me alone. That's how I crushed a bag of chips earlier. Don't...
Munchies. Yeah, I sent it on Twitter to you guys, by the way.
Yeah, I'm Brian. I'm trying to find my mouse. There we go.
Hey, Brian.
Hello, my 3D printing friends.
Hello, 3D printing friends. It's been a long day. How are y'all?
Good. You?
Going crazy.
Well, that's a short trip.
Yeah. I was already there.
Let's.
Okay, so
chat popped out, so I can go with the other thing.
I think I'm actually going to try to make a Prusa style faceplate for this thing and move the screen from the Ender 3 side over to this other side, but in front.
Hey, so I was thinking about the screen last night that you showed me to use on the Tesseract.
Yeah.
I think I want to make a mount to where people can mount it either on the top or the bottom.
Yeah.
And then
You said
be able to tilt the screen whichever direction they want.
Okay. Do you follow 3D Printing World?
No, probably not.
You should, because he's working on his own Core XY printer right now.
Mm-hmm.
But he made a mount for his, I think it's a Panel Do that he's using. Yeah, it's a Panel Do 7, but it actually has, he designed and made the mount to make it swivel based off of the Prusa Mini stuff. So it's open source and perfectly allowed to be shared. So he's posting it up for anyone to use for whatever they want.
I think I'm gonna have to PID tune this thing because it's jumping all over the place. It's done past the set time 3 times. Or the set temp.
Any cubics are bad for that.
Hi, Brandon.
Oh, it's been forever since I've been on any stream, right?
Have you been even doing your own or not?
With this medication and trying to find the job combination, it was not a very motivating time to get online. But now that everything hopefully is good starting tomorrow morning when I go back to work, then yeah.
You got a new job or the same old one or what?
New job local here. The other one that I had was still based out of Texas, and I was doing a lot of remote work, but apparently it was too costly for me to be that far away, even though we had already done it for almost 2 years. But hey, happens. There's Robbie.
What up, Pete?
So it's very jittery.
Take it, Dad. I have not been in a stream with you, I don't think.
No, been a long time. Since
You won't ever be able to say that again.
No. Damn you, Brian Vines. You foiled me again.
So it's printing, but it's very, very jittery. Is that because
Jittery?
it's printing over USB?
Maybe.
Or
Maybe that
printer
printer
phase?
switched out.
Mine gets jittery if I've got too many heavy G codes running, so it could just be a USB thing.
Do
But
they
it's
not have the
printing.
option to print direct from SD card?
They do, but Josh has no ability to charge an SD card right now.
Charge it?
Yeah.
And by
I don't have
charge,
any way to-
mean, and by charge, I mean fill it up with
Wow.
files.
Wow. That's kind of hardcore, man. Like you can't even find like a 2 gig G card anywhere?
No, I have a card. I don't have a card reader for these giant ass freaking SD cards.
Oh.
So he has no
And
way
you
of
call
charging
yourself a
it.
nerd?
Like, I offered him 2 of the ones I've got sitting here, but
Yeah.
or another 3 that are in the drawer next to me.
I'll run to Wally World tomorrow and buy a multi-card reader.
Yeah.
My screen.
My screen.
Brandon,
screen.
I'm guessing your console doesn't jitter when you print with Marlin 2.0, right?
I'm getting jiggly with it.
But I did just figure out the issue while yours was locking up with the baby step.
Parents just don't understand.
You figured out why it was locking up on the baby step?
Yeah. It's one of the old reoccurring problems that I had identified, put in the forum. They said they fixed, so I took out my
Fix.
workaround and it came back. So there's a problem with the math in when using a A4988, which is what comes stock on the Tri-Gorilla board. They've got the baby or the stepper voltage. I'm trying to remember the exact term. But anyway, it goes with like a 1 volt step, and it used to be 2. So when he does the math for baby stepping,
It can't.
divides by 0 and it locks up the machine because it's already below 1. And they didn't make it where it does the secondary phase of math that somebody else posted that says, you know, if it's below this amount, then don't divide by 2 because you'll get a negative number and it'll end up basically dividing by 0.
Right.
So if I change overwrite the stepper voltage or stepper steps to be like a minimum of 2, then it never runs into that problem. And baby step works just fine. But I didn't realize that because it just did it on my HE3D that I just flashed. So I got to reset that for both you and me. But at least I remember what it was, so it's an easy fix. I'm just going to have to reflash and then re-G33 and then re-bed level.
Gosh, got to read bed level.
Yeah. Or just don't use baby step, you know.
Well, I think it's good now, so I may not need the baby step. I
This
guess
is
it
like
depends
way
on
too
what's
much
going-
math for me.
But
I
this
need a way to
is
do baby stepping in Octoprint. That's the big one.
it's so jittery.
It's what, 251? It's like
No,
a
but-
live Z adjustment, if I remember right.
Yeah, but they need like a built-in like baby stepping button. I should look if there's a plug-in. I haven't looked.
There was, but I don't know if I used it before.
I make complaints about things before researching. I sound like Josh.
All right, where is that mode again?
Now you use Marlin 2.0 perfectly fine in your console, right?
Yes.
Trying to figure out why this is so jittery, and I'm wondering if it's because I'm using Prompt or Face to print it.
I mean, all of my upgrades on my console are all like, what's the term? Cosmetic. I mean, I've got all factory parts in it. The only thing I added on the board itself was the a fan for the steppers on the open fan slot, and then I just coded the firmware to be able to know how to use it after they start warming up.
Baby stepping, in my experience, it's not that difficult. It's just a jump to the left
And then a step to the
and then a
right.
step to the right.
Is that all? And then
Put your
you're
hands on your hips
It's
and bring your knees in
knees
tight.
in tight,
and then you're doing it, aren't you?
and it's a pelvic thrust. Ooh,
It really drives you insane. Yay, 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 yay.
Oh, you know what the
Let's
problem
do the
is?
time warp again.
I
What?
wasn't pelvic thrusting enough.
Oh shoot, I forgot to
That
turn
might
off
have been it,
infill.
yeah.
This thing's going to take forever.
What'd you do, Josh? Now?
Forgot to turn the infill off on this.
It is
but-
sticking to the bed though, so that's good, right?
Yeah. I'm about to cancel the print though, so I can...
Well, yeah, but I mean, at least you know it's sticking, so your bed is level, which is the number one concern of most people nowadays.
There we go. Line on configuration _ADB line 1548. Define minimum stepper pulse. That's what it was. They set it down on the 4988s and the 85984 to 1, but because it's so low now, it used to be 2. Now it does some weird math. That's what I forgot. Okay, so this is now 2020.
Out of curiosity, there was a mention about printing over USB. Wouldn't that really just cause pauses throughout the print, like a lag in communication? It shouldn't really cause any other issues, should it?
I don't know,
If they're
it's
really quick
jittering,
pauses, though,
it's
it looks
weird.
jittery. I think he's got really quick pauses that are happening and causing it to be jittery.
I guess could be, yeah. They're not long pauses, they're just stir step pauses, I guess.
I mean, that particular machine, it might have a problem with the acceleration or the print speed.
Hey, Jim.
Oh
in
no,
chat.
now Jim's here.
Jim's back. Party's over.
Hey, Jim.
Welcome back, Jim.
I thought Josh froze, but then his face moved and the,
Me
the
too.
printer was still. It was kind of cool. It's like, oh no, Josh's internet went out again. Oh no, just as Delta's internet went out.
I hate when the Delta's internet goes out.
Yes, there are slow on pauses, Buttram. That's when you have Octoprint and S3D bug or whatever, and it goes to retract, and it takes like 3 seconds to retract. Those are the slow pauses.
So somebody posted a thing a while back, like apparently in May of last year, about LiveZ baby stepping plugins for Octoprint, and they said they were going to work on it really quickly, and then nothing ever happened.
None of you guys really do
Yes.
resin, right? Except for Thomas. Oh, Josh does resin too.
Yeah,
Yep.
I haven't been
Jordan does
doing.
resin.
I haven't
done that for a
been.
while.
I haven't done anything in a couple weeks because I was busy with UFO stuff, and
I got a resin printer sitting within arm's reach.
I have
So-
four prints over there that I haven't cured that I'm hoping are still okay for me to do my video with.
In the past, when I've
They
gotten
haven't been cured.
when I've gotten resin that I'm sorry, IPA that was like kind of starting to get dirty and stuff, I just stick it outside, let the sun cure it,
Yeah,
and then
scoop your
set it in
sludge.
the house for a day, let it all settle down. I drain it out through a paint strainer, dump all the cured resin crap out. So I did it because it's so cold. I did it in the house with my UV light, and I have this
Did yours get all cloudy?
dude.
Like this?
It looks
It
like
is-
snot.
Yeah.
It is like a gelatinous cube.
Yeah,
I am not
It's like
kidding you.
if you- yeah,
that's
and
it right
it's
there.
all jelly.
Yeah, like you could see, and I've already poured some of this resin out. It's like a solid cube.
Yeah,
Not
it's
solid,
gross.
It's like I don't want to put my finger in it, but
It's
it's
so gross.
it's like tofu. It looks like a big tofu cube.
Don't eat it.
I think that's a quote that needs to go on a
So
shirt.
bizarre.
I don't want to put my finger in it.
Yeah. So I drained it out. Now I'm gonna let it sit for another couple of days and see if it'll drain down even more. If not, I guess I'm gonna have to let the rest of that
No,
IPA
I left-
evaporate.
I left mine like that, and the IPA and everything, it had mixed. I had to just leave the whole thing out because it will not evaporate out. Like it won't harden up. It just sits jelly. You have to evaporate out the IPA.
Oh yeah.
So it firms
That's-
up a little bit. It won't get hard.
And it doesn't. I wouldn't call it firm, Brian. I wouldn't.
It's
No.
gelatinous.
Like it's that
Maybe I
stuff you get in the back of your throat after a cold.
Maybe I could throw a Viagra down in there and see if it'll actually help it. I don't know.
Stiffen her up.
I'm just amazed because when I threw it outside, it would just sort of it wouldn't congeal like that. You know what I mean? It would like turn solid, and the particles would all float down to the bottom. I could dump it out through the paint strainer and then basically toss the rest of it in the trash because I knew it was cured and the alcohol would evaporate. But this is like one, like
Yeah,
the
no,
whole
don't-
container turned
Don't stick it
into
in the sun first.
into a freaking cube.
Hey,
I did
3D
it.
printing and painting. I hope you're doing all right in the hospital. Hope it's
Hey,
not
Jerry.
something
Oh,
serious.
Jerry does resin printing. Yeah, he
Hey,
should.
Jerry. Hope you feel better soon.
Not in the hospital because of resin printing, though, right?
Oh,
I hope
please
not. I don't know. I don't know.
Don't listen to Robbie's terrible advice.
No, don't.
I tell you one
Don't
thing.
lick the resin.
I don't know if it's from resin printing or if I'm just getting old, but like I can like have an itch on my arm and just scratch it like this, like normal. And then within like 5 minutes it puffs up like hives and then it starts itching even worse.
It's probably because you've got herpesific gonorrhea.
And it like happens everywhere all over my body.
I'm with Jordan. I'm pretty
I
sure
do
that's
I
what
do
it
not have gynosyphilis. Thank you very much.
You really just you just gotta
maybe-
chase that one.
maybe
Every
we-
step, don't you?
is. Maybe we should check with Rosa first.
Yeah, this skipping is really freaking stupid.
Hello, Stephen, the light speed.
The speed of light, Steven.
Hey, Steven.
Stephen,
Um,
186,000 miles per second.
What's going on, Jerry? I saw your Facebook post, but and I know you said you're back in, but you're not really sure what. Any insight, ideas?
Alright, so far I'm not happy with this thing, and I hope it's because I'm printing via USB from Pronterface.
That's the unfortunate thing about stuff is like Octoprint and USB can end up causing pauses and lags and all kinds of junk.
Lightspeed says throw the printer on the doesn't work pile and get something else. By the way, the
No,
doesn't
no.
work pile is right over here. So
Okay.
Get in line, Brian.
I'm going on record from like the very first statement I made, other than what's up. I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
Hamburger today.
My second comment was just throw that in the trash and get a resin printer.
I haven't ever had a Delta. You can send me a Delta.
There you go.
I offered to buy it. You guys are just cheap.
I'm just offering to take it. I'm not willing to invest a whole lot of money in it. I don't know. Maybe I would be.
Jim said he said something above. What did you say above?
I wonder if you can crank the speed on that thing now.
Is there a crank on the side?
Robbie Mackey says he has Garrett from 3D Print Farm coming on the show soon. Is there a speed thing? EdgeTech.
Oh, yep. Now I see it. Damn, that bums me up. I actually had pop-up chat open, trying to follow it.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
All right, I
That
cranked it
might
up
have
to
been-
150%.
Make it 150,000%.
Light
But
speed.
it's still jittery.
Ludicrous
to-
speed.
Ludicrous speed, yes. We're on the same page.
Yeah.
But Josh, even though it's jittery, does the print look good?
Well, I mean, it's translucent filament, so I can't really tell.
Why are you not printing via an SD card?
Because I don't have an SD card reader on my PC.
See, any one of us up here will answer for him because he's
Clearly,
about it.
that's translucent filament.
I see what you did there, Robbie Mac.
Yeah, it was so subtle. Everyone didn't even pick it up.
Well, see, what it could be is it's going through my powered USB hub, which is also has both my cameras going through it.
Right.
Well, there's your problem. Bus contention. By the way, what are the
There's your-
spots on your shirt doing?
They're looking at each other.
But why?
Mirror, mirror.
Oh, it's that episode with Evil Spock where everybody evil had a beard.
That's
Oh, snap.
prejudice.
You have Spock and Spock with evil beard.
Oh,
Yep.
Ryan.
Thomas, I hate to say I did not see your video yet today, so I don't know if it was good or bad what you got. No spoilers. Okay. Don't ruin it for me. I want to watch it later.
Bad.
Oh. That's not good. I was really kind of hoping it'd be good, and
Yeah, me too, but
I got screwdrivers. Those are good.
yeah.
hey, cool.
What kind of rivers? The screwed ones?
No,
Yeah,
actually,
they Steven.
the ball and hex head.
Those are my favorite.
Yeah, it's like I'm going to switch headphones and mics.
How is Devin not
I-
in the stream this evening?
Yeah, I was
Thanks for
wondering where she
subscribing,
was.
Steven.
But these are delightful Bond House.
Good night, Jim.
Hi, Jim.
Oh,
Sleep
cool.
well. Good seeing you.
Hands down, I am not a big fan of the Allen wrenches. They just drive me up a wall. I'd rather have like T-handles or something like that. Yeah.
These are just straight screwdriver, but they've got the
Yeah.
ball end on them.
You guys hear me?
And the company, I use these professionally, like not this set, but this brand I use professionally for years. Never snapped a head, never rounded a corner.
Nice.
Like you spend
I use
30 bucks
mine
on
in,
them
in
and
an amateur capacity, but I like mine.
well,
I
once
do
you go
too,
pro,
but I-
Brian,
Yeah.
you know,
What?
once you go pro,
You never go bow.
Yeah.
Well, you hear about the ball ends that they're, you can get it at an angle, but then you can strip them real easy and stuff. But man, I do not like the wrenches that they give you or the regular
No,
Allen wrenches.
I mean,
They're
I don't
such
try to
a
go
pain
at
in
such
the
a
butt
deep
to
angle
use.
either, right? Always like try to get it straight on. If you can get a little bit of an angle, sure.
Oh
but
yeah,
some people are coming at them sideways.
yeah. No,
I've got
you
my
don't
wear
want to do
set.
that.
I like them.
But it's just so much easier to have a regular straight drive or a T-handle or something where you can get into it and work it with your hands versus
Right.
the Allen wrenches. It keeps slipping out, falling off, whatever. They're
Are those
just so
Wehas,
crazy.
Brian, or Whereas?
Yeah.
Yes, even I
whereas
know.
I'm master of the pan
Sounds.
flute.
I just stick with the kind of cheapy set from Pittsburgh over at Harbor Freight because if they strip out, I just take them back. Any one of them, I go, I want my whole new warranty pack.
Oh, they work. I mean, don't get me wrong. Well, okay, I've had some Chinesium that doesn't work, but just the actual using of them, like your hand fiddling with them,
And you
then
get your
yeah,
thumbs,
that's-
especially if you're doing a lot of just
Right.
long nuts or long bolts, like just. Brian, get your mind out of the gutter.
I'm not going to touch
can't
that,
help it.
but I agree with Jordan. I mean, just a regular, like if you had just a screw handle drive, just straight screw handle drive, it's just so much easier to use than trying to
Why
use
I
them
like
again.
these.
Perfect.
I
Yeah,
need to get a set like that, Brian.
yeah, and I've got the little. Hell, I don't know what you want to call them, but they're the
I want to call them thingy poppers. What do you want to call them?
well, they're these things that have the multi heads and that, but then putting it in the
Can you
socket,
get those? Those are
it
like the mini
strips out in the
drivers.
socket. Like you try to tighten it down on the socket, and you'll be turning it, and it will just strip around the actual socket where it holds it in.
Yeah, those are mini drivers. Do you
Right?
know of anywhere to get those with ball ends on them?
No, not with ball
I can't find them that way. And the reason that I
No.
want them is I got one of those motion sensing electric screwdrivers.
Yeah.
You can like push the button and kind of turn it a little, and it senses the direction that you turned it, and it starts spinning that direction. I got that for Christmas. It's really cool.
See you, Jim.
But, bye again, Jim. But the problem is that I can't find the ball end drivers for it, and the only drivers I've got that fit the hex heads is the Torx drivers. So that's not ideal.
No, it's not.
I think
But-
what I can do, I've seen a bunch of the ball end drivers with 1/4-inch drive. So what I need to get is like a micro driver to 1/4-inch.
What is it again? It's a mini driver?
Yeah, mini driver.
I think it's fair to say, anyone watching, that Brian Vines is a baller.
Yes, I'm a ball ender.
Ball ender.
You're a ball. You have a bald ender?
Yes, I shaved it.
Wow. Wow.
You guys can hear me, right?
That went
Yeah.
way further than I was hoping it would.
Yeah, light speed I smoke. I just won't smoke on cam during stream.
He becomes a floating orb.
Oh, yeah, I got a text message.
I feel guilty. Now I need to move off stream when I want to smoke. Seriously,
Mine
Josh, you're
medicinal.
getting down into 40s, 30s tonight, you said?
Yeah, it's supposed to get down to 30 tonight.
Wow. It
I
got
don't know
up
if I
to
should-
30 today here, but
I don't know if I should bring my filament in or not.
that's kind of crazy. I think my wife is going down to Newport Richie in 3 weeks.
It'll be
Hopefully-
back in the 80s tomorrow, I'm
Hopefully
sure.
it'll be. Well, it's the Gulf side, so she might be a little warmer. I don't know. But I've been down in Ocala before. Her grandmother lives down there. We've been down there a couple of times, and it's always been really hot. Of course, it's been in the middle of summer too when we're down there.
Yeah, it's saying where I'm at, it's 32 right now, and it should be dropping between 1 to 4 more degrees lower.
Where you at, Techie Dad?
In Springdale, Arkansas.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
okay, Brian. Your liver's going to turn black, so.
My liver's hard.
There you
No,
go.
but I did start taking pills yesterday to help me stop smoking.
No, Chantex and crap.
Yeah.
Really? I heard they give you bad dreams, bad nightmares.
Well,
Nightmares
so
of not smoking.
they're
Let me
starting
know how it goes.
I'm supposed to take a 0.5 milligram for 3 days, and then take it once or twice per day, and then after they're gone, I'm supposed to move up to these 1 milligram tablets.
Do you actually smoke, or do you vape?
No, I smoke.
Oh, okay.
I'd rather vape, but every time I try a vape, it makes me cough.
I've not tried a vape, but now with all the stuff that's in the news, I'm not really sure. And I don't even know how real that is.
Your body's not supposed to ingest propylene glycol on that amount of levels.
Apparently, yeah. I don't.
Doesn't take a doctor to tell you that one.
No, but on the other hand, I've been inhaling all kinds of other crap for 30, 40 years. So how much worse could it really be?
Yeah,
That's
other
why
than
I have a resin printer not 3 feet away from me. So.
Is it worse than breathing a fart?
in the last 25 years that I've been smoking, I've probably quit a total of 4 years.
Depends on whose fart it is.
I suppose so.
I've quit smoking 100 times. Mark Twain said, "Quitting smoking is easy. I've done it 1,000 times." True story, bro.
It's just like it's my only stress reliever.
I get it. I'm with you. Like when things get tough, it's just nice to just walk away, have a cigarette, and just collect your thoughts. That's it.
Yep.
When things get tough, the tough get thinging.
Yeah.
The tough get smoking.
Yeah, this print looks like crap.
It sounds
you printing a
goofy,
turd?
but if you become dependent on it, I mean, it is. It's I hate to say it's a crutch, but it's a way to just get away and relax.
Oh, I know guys that couldn't start the day until they had a coffee and a smoke. Like,
Oh, I can.
Light speed, I smoke 305s, which are like cheap.
In fact, the few times I've quit smoking, I've had difficulty getting going in the morning because of that.
well, and then there's some guys like after you quit smoking, you can't drink coffee because it'll make you want to get back to smoking.
Could be. Alcohol's a big one. Can't
Yep.
drink alcohol. If I drink it, I definitely want a cigarette. But in the morning, like I'm used to grab a cigarette, grab a coffee, and a half hour later I'm on the toilet. And if I try to quit smoking, that just
I guess
doesn't
it works.
work. No, that doesn't work at all. I'm like, have a coffee, have another coffee, have 3 more coffees, and yeah, I'm still not on the toilet yet. I don't know what's going
Yeah,
on.
but it's nice though when you can just take a sniff of coffee and go, "Yep, it's time." Like, you just, you don't even have,
especially at my age.
at any age, man. See, here's the thing: young people don't understand the joys of getting old. Like there are certain things where you've learned, you know what's better.
There's no joys in getting old, Jordan. I'm telling you that.
I have joy in buying an expensive bed because I know it's worth it.
What about being able to poop on command?
Yeah,
I enjoy being able to
exactly.
poop on command.
No,
That's key.
that's
Well,
not
that's old yet,
happening.
though.
That's been a big deal. I mean,
Tea.
without
Not
going
old, Jordan.
TMI here, it's never been an issue. I'm like in and out like nobody's business, and now all of a sudden
It's everybody's business.
Coming up next on the I Still Can't Poop channel.
there's a whole bunch of things when you get old that are an issue, especially when this chore needs to be done outside. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll just bang that out. And then the next morning you wake up and you can't move at all. You're like, oh crap.
Yeah,
I forgot I'm not that young anymore. It's weird.
I couldn't walk for 2 days this weekend.
Well, now it's not so bad, but like the first 5 years, it was really tough because I was too stupid to remember the last time that I did it. So I just kept doing it over and over and over again. And then I would wake up the next morning and be like, oh man, I can't move. I'm sore. This hurts. That hurts. Blah, blah, blah.
Hey Josh, in the that G drive that I sent you, I updated and added in the X loader. And then I also made that change on that separate pulse so that if you want to recompile and do all that, it's
All right. Did you calibrate the E-steps or something?
from that file.
Yeah. What did you say you updated?
That separate pulse, so you can start using the baby step without it locking up.
Oh.
I just ran the whole compile and it didn't have any issues at all. So that's updated, but then I also put in that X loader so you can do a direct hex push if you need to.
Yeah, this print looks like crap.
Robbie Mac might want to be able to do a direct hex
Yeah, I was gonna
push.
say, does your print look like an X push?
Steven, yes, I definitely want that profile. Especially if it's like 200% or 300% size.
Wait, what are you talking about? Poops again or something else?
Oh, he made a comment about the group. I didn't want my profile.
Yeah, but then you started getting into size. Like I was wondering what.
I'm just messing.
I'm about to plug this into my Octoprint server. Let's see if it prints any better.
Do it. See if it.
You know, if you plug it into your Octoprint server and then drag and drop a G-code file over to it, if you drag it to the right side of the browser window, it'll copy it to the SD card on the printer.
What are you filing, Brian?
That's true.
I am filing a replicator block from Stargate Atlantis.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Just cleaning off your elephant.
Doesn't have an SD card in the printer because he doesn't have a full size card.
No, he does have the card.
No,
he has
I
no
have
way of
I
reading it.
have no way of reading it, yeah.
Oh, well, never mind.
But you can use Octoprint to push the file to the card.
You can use Prawnterface to save to SD card. Didn't you see that option?
I asked you if that would work, and you said no.
No, you never did.
Oh,
But did you see the option? That's
Yes,
what
I
he's
see the
asking.
option.
So you don't have any like adapter
No,
for the micro? Can you
It's
put it
not
in
a
your
micro,
phone?
it's a full size.
Oh,
It's a full size, and he has no micro to full size shuttles. It's a thing.
wow.
Kinda,
I have a lot of those little adapters.
we all do.
Except Josh.
Josh probably does too.
Error, no checksum with line number, last line 25094. What? So uploading the SD card is not working.
Oh, well.
Oh well.
Poop.
That'll take a while.
Yeah. Get started now.
By clicking the subscribe button.
You too can be notified the next time this stream goes poop.
I'm like racking my brain trying to think of what you could use a full-size SD card on to convert it, but I'm at a loss.
Why would you be kicking your brain in the balls?
Because that's where they're located, basically.
Now I have a couple of these hot ends that I have no use for.
Hey, Jordan.
Hello.
I'm going to have to head on out back to the house from the workshop, so I'll be able to listen in, but I won't be able to video chat.
Okay. See
But-
you, Brandon.
Yeah, if you don't figure it out by Murph, Josh, bring it and I'll figure it out right then.
All right, Techie.
With all my stuff on it. So.
One thing that concerns me, Techie, is your phone is really screwed up because normally I see a lot of people come in and their video is mirrored, but somehow yours is actually upside down.
Doesn't look upside down to me.
The reading on his shirt is.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like
Wow.
It's supposed to be upside down.
Yes, I know. I'm just joking with you.
Oh, okay. Just making sure you did
That
this.
was BV3D deep.
That is a cool shirt.
My
BB3D.
mother-in-law gave me like 4 of these shirts, and she's like, every time I see you on FaceTime when you guys want to talk with the kids, you're always wearing that shirt. I'm like, it's a comfy shirt. And you got me 4 of them. Why not?
Yeah, no, it's cool. I like it.
It's like I wear this shirt a lot, but it's clean every time.
Yeah, pretty much. Michelle checks in like once or twice a week, so it's like the chances of it being a dirty shirt is like unheard of. But all right, guys, have fun. I'll catch it on the audio side in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
See you. Hey, Jordan,
Hello.
were you able to fill in that puddle jumper model?
I was able to fill in part of it, and then it crashed Fusion, and I haven't touched it again.
Oh, okay.
I split it in half. That was easy. And I moved the pods in,
Yeah.
and
I give up for tonight.
that was a pain in the butt, moving the pods.
Yeah.
You can't quit. Can't you like solder wires from a big SD card to a mini SD card? And I don't know. Hey, Terry.
Hi, Terry.
Hey, Terry.
See, every time we say panel do, I always think of Terry do.
Charity.
Wait. This is my first
I always
people-
call him Thierry because like that's how it would be pronounced to me. Thierry
What about Thigh Airy?
could be.
about thick thighs.
There could be there.
Thick Airy. No.
Thigh airy.
Is it
Thigh
Thierry?
Airy.
Is
You
it
got thigh-
Thierry?
Yeah.
Do not tell me it's Thierry, is it?
Yeah, it's
I always
Thierry.
felt bad it was wrong. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, cool.
I call him
Now-
Cherry Dew because he said some
international sign of victory right here.
one
No,
night
no.
during a stream he was saying some language pronounces it Cherry Dew.
Which syllable gets the emphasis? T, air, or E?
You gotta put
Yeah.
the right emphasis.
I think
on the
they're
right
all kind of
syllable.
equal.
You have to put the emphasis on the correct syllable. Yes,
Yes.
Yeah.
I make my daughter laugh with that one.
It's Canada. They're socialists. They all get equal emphasis. There's no
That's right.
one
It's
that's
emphasis
better.
for all.
No one syllable is
Go.
it's better than any other.
No syllables left behind either.
Oh, Viking.
Yeah.
So I actually went to play the game
Yeah.
and I think the holes are too small.
Okay. Let's do something about that.
Oh, because of the size of your tweezer.
Well,
What?
not just that, but like the bone doesn't fit through the leg. And
Yeah. If
I
nobody
hate when
knew
I
what
can't
we
get
were
the bone
talking
to
about
fit.
right now, this
I
is
know
like
what you're
so-
talking about, but still.
Yeah. Just clip that segment and throw it on Fox News, and it'd be a story. I'm sure.
spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert, Josh is poking a box.
He's poking his own bone.
The bone just ain't getting in the small hole. You need some tweezers.
No, he can't get it out of the small hole. He put it in the wrong spot.
We are 12-year-old.
It is a
Yeah, that's
it is
all.
a fun little game though.
Yeah.
It's a great game. I grew up with it.
Yeah, I think I had it too.
I think Brian Vines probably played that game a bit as a kid. Did you not?
You know, I always wanted to, but I
you
didn't
never
own
played
it.
it?
I didn't own it, and I didn't know anybody that had it. But the commercials,
Yeah,
made me want it.
That makes me feel even older now. Wow. Buttram had an operation game. How did Buttram have an operation game?
Because
I also wanted a Shoots Away game. Remember Shoots Away, the little
Yep.
parachute dropping game?
Yeah.
Advertised by Dick Van Dyke.
I didn't see that.
I
Do you
didn't
have
have
a-
one of those, but I wanted one.
Do you have an LED lit up nose, Josh?
No, I didn't go
Okay.
with LED lit up nose. I thought about it, but it's already fairly it's not super complicated, but
Just,
How are you doing the metal? Is that up to the individual, or is that 3D printing with?
well,
metal fill?
the way I did it. Oops, hang on, let me get the clip off. So it's a 3D printed board with aluminum foil,
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
and then
Well,
I have an alligator clip that clips on this little nub right here,
Right. Yeah, that works.
and then
Yeah,
I got a buzzer that beeps, and then a little vibrating
that's
motor.
simple. That's awesome. I was thinking there was like having to be some CNC milled plate or whatever, but no, you could totally do it with aluminum like that.
And you
On
can
a
scale that
sheet.
thing up if you had a bigger
Yeah.
printer. And
Yeah.
You just wrap it around the edges on the openings, and if you touch the edges, boom,
Oh.
you're done.
there you go, Josh. It's a marketing thing. You can't print the project unless you buy a Sidewinder order from you. Must have Sidewinder sized bed to print project.
Must pre-order a Tesseract.
Have you checked to see if you can get an affiliate link for aluminum foil?
I could off of
Amazon.
Amazon.
Yeah.
Hey, I ordered a couple $100 worth of stuff off Amazon the other day, Josh. And used your link, so you should have some
Sweet.
bucks coming in.
Yeah, I earned $1,800. I wish $18 last month.
I got a bunch from when Thierry bought his Photon. I made up a bunch of .ca links, and I got $28 or $38. I don't know. I got enough that I bought those screwdrivers and the fans, and it cost me $8.
Cool. AdSense paid out today, so I got $100 off of that.
Woohoo!
And then spent it on scotch.
Etsy paid out today. I got $200 off that.
I wonder what
Awesome.
what my AdSense is up to. Where do
Yeah,
you
I need
do
to
your
check it.
AdSense at, Brian?
Huh? It's just the Google ads or the ads that run on YouTube.
Okay.
That's it. It's ads on the channel.
Gotcha. Yeah, I currently have a balance of $46.93 on AdSense.
Now, where
Yeah,
do
you got to get to
your
that
sense
$100
from,
threshold. Huh?
Hmm?
Where do you get your sense from, Brian?
I have no sense.
One
What
might
is the
call
deal
you-
on that? You hit a certain amount and then they pay you.
Yeah, there's a
Basically.
$100 threshold before they'll pay out.
It's not like
It's-
you can cash in on it, right? Like you can't exchange it for something else.
No.
Okay.
They like direct deposit it to your bank account.
I got about $70 or $80 now on AdSense.
Okay.
That's the odd
Terry-
thing with Etsy is that I get money from them, and then if I want to buy something from Etsy, I can't cash in whatever my balance is. I have to turn around and pay that out of my pocket. And
That's weird.
See,
yeah,
what I did is because of my medical situation and everything, I chose not to make any money on it. So I told Amazon to pay me in gift cards. So I just get it in Amazon gift card money.
Yeah, my Amazon stuff I get in gift cards. I also got I got $18 from that. And then my Google AdSense pays out every $100.
he has 1,000. I have no sense, Buttram.
Senseless. Yeah, the Amazon pays out pretty much no matter what, I think.
Yeah.
You just have to it's
Yeah,
like
it
60
just-
days after, but
Yes. Yeah, there's like a time frame after the fact.
yeah, it's like there's a 30-day lead time for the month to close, but then you've also got the extra 30 days waiting for the return period to close for anything that got bought.
Oh, Terry,
Like
hang on.
my earnings went
Never mind. Go ahead.
my earnings went negative the other day because somebody returned a printer that they bought. So like the little graph that you see, it's like it went below the baseline and you couldn't see it, and then it popped back up the next day.
Yeah.
Let's see what mine's at for next month.
I love these
saw s-
ridiculous chant. Like, there's a picture this guy posted to one of these Facebook groups that you can see right through the PLA, and then he's got all a bunch of weird waves and everything in the new lines that are going on top. And he's like, "What's happening here?" And it's like, "You're way too close to the bed, dude."
You're
Somebody
so
was telling him
close
he was
that it's
printing too
rubbing and
hot.
peeling up the PLA.
Somebody told him he was printing too hot. He was printing at 205.
Terry's giving his phone a bath.
Yeah, apparently. He has way too much hot tub time. Like seriously.
Well, but if it's
if
a
I
hot
lived
tub
up there-
time machine,
Yeah.
he can go back in time to before he dropped the phone.
If I lived up there, I'd be doing hot tub all the time. Also,
Wish I had.
Brian,
a-
what's
What? Did Josh freak?
no? I'm here. I'm trying to
Oh.
figure out.
How to complete the sentence?
No,
Yeah.
it says I've
Right.
earned $9.98 this month so far, and
Baller.
shipped items revenue $172. So
You can
If
see
you-
which items that are shipped.
Yeah, like you can click on a day or whatever and get the detail on it.
how many items did you order?
I ordered like $500 worth of stuff.
Oh wow, then it must not have credited me yet then.
all right,
If
Terry.
you look through the things that were ordered in the last day or two, if you see like an APC UPS, that was me.
Did you get one for me?
Where do you see this at? I'm not seeing what's been ordered.
Hang on.
Under summary for this month, you can view full report on the right side of the screen.
Wait, what? I clicked reports.
Yeah, but on the home page.
Oh,
There's
on the
a summary
homepage.
Yeah, there's a summary for this month on the right side,
Oh.
and a link view full report below.
Yeah, that's what I had clicked. I thought.
Then you should be able to see what.
Yeah, once you get to that, then there's like a list of stuff, and then you can go to. There's 3 tabs under that. There's ordered items, earnings, and link type performance. Go to earnings. I think.
All right. Well, I had 70 product link clicks on an airtight cereal container. A metal deburring kit. Hatchbox PLA. 130-piece dual wall adhesive heat shrink tubing. An
Don't touch it,
ANET
Robbie.
ANET hot end kit. A 320-piece M3 stainless
Oh,
steel
it's
button
like-
head.
Yeah, it is like a gelatinous cube.
Yeah, it'll never ungelatinate.
It's nasty.
It's pudding.
Oh, look. All right, that pen goes in the trash now. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think your stuff credited yet, Brian, because it's not showing me anything.
Good night, everybody.
Oh,
Going
good night,
already?
Mr. Brian Vines.
I'm going to bed. It's at 10:30, and I'm old.
See you,
so-
Brian.
Bye.
Later, Brian.
Have a good night,
Hey,
everyone.
Brian.
I didn't want to interrupt chat with that, Terry, because I showed everybody it before. But our video is lagged from the chat screen, so. You can still drain it all out. You can use a paint strainer or whatever, pour it into another container. And I like these containers. Josh especially, because, well, I don't know. Man, the Phenom is probably way bigger. I should probably move this camera back up. The Phenom is probably way bigger, but like with the Photon, I can fit the whole vat in this. So when I take when I take the print off the vat, I just take the whole vat, dip it down in there, swish it back and forth, and all kinds of stuff, and then take it to a cleaning station, scrape the print off of the vat, all that.
I use a sonic cleaner now with Simple Green in it.
Yeah, I do as a second stage. So I'll do that for the first stage, and then I scrape it off of the actual build plate, throw it in the sonic cleaner with Mean Green, and run that. And then I have 2 more stages of IPA after that.
Why so much
back in another?
Why?
You only need to do this the Mean Green, and
I don't like using IPA because
the Mean Green leaves like an oily film on the actual surface of the print.
Wash it off when you're done with plain water because it's all
clean at that point. This is IPA, and it's cloudy. I know it's not good. I don't like the finish of IPA. It's like cloudy, but then with my Simple Green, it's still.
You end up more clear with it.
Yeah,
I may try that. Do you dry it before you actually cure it, or do you just cure it in the Mean Green or in water or anything goofy?
You pushed your button, Josh.
I was gonna say, I thought it was just me. Yeah, video's muted or audio's muted.
Oh, stupid button on here when I lean forward. But I just take it off my plate and put it directly into my Simple Green in my sonic cleaner. Run it for 5 minutes, and then I take it out and I cure it in water for 5 minutes.
You cure it in water, okay.
Yeah.
I may play with that. Some people have talked about doing that, and I tried it early on.
What's this curing it in water? You just dunk it into water?
You put your UV light, like I use a jar that's like this big and like this tall.
Yeah.
And you fill it full of water, stick your model in it, and then put the UV light up against the side of it and cure it in the water, because the water causes the UV to bounce around off the water H2O molecules.
Oh yeah,
and
the 2 and the O molecules.
And so you don't have to like worrying about spinning it or anything like that. It'll just bounce around the water molecules and cure it all at once.
The big thing with the washing, so especially like if you're using any cubic green, like, is that what you just had there, Josh?
Yeah, this is any cubic green.
It like, so if you take that print straight out of the printer, just rinse it in IPA, and then turn around and take it out to the sun or take it out to curing, if there's any resin that's in there, or you can possibly try rinsing it off in water or whatever, but if there's any resin that's curing or any water wet residue on it or whatever, it creates all that white residue around the resin. So some people will cure it in water to get rid of the white residue entirely.
Yeah, the problem I was having, like you just mentioned, like it still comes out cloudy. But what I was having problems before I started curing in water is that there would be like this white powdery residue in parts that I guess I didn't dry all the way.
Right, and that's why I use a hair dryer to dry it off and make sure it's completely dry before I set it to cure, because then it will get rid of that problem, which it did solve that problem. But I'm not opposed to trying your method and going straight from Mean Green and throwing it in water and curing it that way to see if I can get it more glossy.
Well, yeah, because I mean, what I did too is definitely tell the difference between the two.
Yeah,
yeah. See, I used IPA to dry my print because it evaporates so much faster. You just dunk it in the IPA a bit, pull it out, and set it out, and then it evaporates. So I have IPA that I use just for drying off the bottle before I cure it.
I'm using 99%. And
yeah, I mean IPA is fine, but I mean when you're done dunking it or whatever, you take it out. It may take a good 15-20 minutes for that to actually completely dry, especially from all the cracks and crevices. If you have a model like what Josh has there with the dragon, all the scales and everything, that's what you use a blow dryer for. You just take a blow dryer and blow it over. It's no different than like model painting or anything else that I use a blow dryer for, just to make a quick
work. Good night, Michael Fox.
Drying all that stuff.
Michael.
But when you
Quite
throw
well.
it under the UV light without it being dried, then you start getting all that white powdery residue
Yeah.
that shows up. So to avoid that, if you just completely dry it, then you won't have that residue. On the other hand, you still have the issue that what Josh was saying, where it's still kind of cloudy.
Yeah. It's like when I use IPA, it's definitely it like takes the luster out.
Right. Because, and I've heard people say that, okay, if you take that print and you submerge it in water, you submerge it in IPA, if it appears clear again, then that means that once it's dry, you can turn around and clear coat it. You can clear coat it with like 2-3 coats of matte gloss, and then throw a coat of matte clear. And then after 2 or 3 coats of that, you can turn around and put clear gloss on it, and it will.
Yeah, I don't have time for that shit.
Neither do I. I'm like, if I can get it done right away, why should I have to mess with that?
Yeah.
Rainbow filament, dude. What is that?
Yeah, that rainbow filament was freaking awesome.
What, this one?
Well, no, did you see the dragon?
Oh yeah,
Posted
no,
that dragon.
the graphite method.
Where he printed it in clear and then he just dripped the alcohol coloring onto it.
Thierry just did it too, and it worked perfectly.
That was freaking awesome.
Somebody Graphit actually printed a tray where he would actually.
No, Robbie, you're behind the times.
I'm so behind the times. Yes.
So he did the tray where he did the colored resins this way.
Yes.
But now what he did is he printed it clear.
Right.
And took the model and just dripped dots of alcohol ink onto
after
it.
the fact, yeah. I mean, that's
basically
a no-brainer. Yeah.
Yeah, that looked awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer. As long as you do it before
cool.
it cures, then yeah, it's totally possible.
And now he was able to now get spots to be colored as opposed to segmented or kind of half colored. Like they're really colored.
Well, you've seen what Alkish is that. Well, okay, but he's doing it with his molds. He's pouring resins in there with his dye.
He's doing molds.
That doesn't count.
They still look freaking awesome.
It's the same,
they're amazing.
It's the same concept. I mean, it's just now you're printing layer by layer, but you still have one big vat that you have to work with. That's a struggle to have to deal with. I mean, I've done 2-color resin prints before. Of course, I don't.
Yeah, but those the resin, like the art resins with the colors, they have different viscosity.
It's right here, but it has to be a specific type of model. You have to be able to stop at one layer and then start another color at another layer.
Yeah.
So this is clear and white. But if it that's not going to work with Alkesh's rainbow dice. That's just not an option.
No.
But I really think it's gonna come to a head here. Maybe end of next year, if not definitely 2 years, because the sign industry has been doing it for a while with their flat printing, whatever, substrate printing or whatever. It's just always been built for flat substrate printing. It's never been built, and it's no big deal to just add a Z-axis to the damn thing.
Terry, how was I not following you already? I swear frickin' Twitter fucks with me.
Everybody it does. Wouldn't it be funny, though, is if you drop the platform into clear, bring the platform up, a machine like Travis's inkjet printer that he has, the UV one, comes over and lays down a layer of color on top of the resin. Tray comes down, picks it up, like hydro dipping it each time.
Yeah, but when it hydro dips it, it's going to spread it all over the place. That's the goofy part about it.
Not if it was like this specialized thing. It would basically put the ink on the spots where it's supposed to be. Oh, but yeah, I guess once it goes back in, it would wash a bit. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm making it up as I go.
So like I messed around with, when I first got my printer, I messed around with like throwing glitter and all kinds of crap in there. And it was cool, but what I found was that the And this is only on the Photon. I've not experienced any other printers where they have like a tilting peeling action or whatever. This is just the Photon where it lifts straight up. Is it created like a vortex in the very center of the build plate to where all my glitter ended up going into the very, like created a little tornado in the very center of a 20 by 20
Yeah,
caliber cube.
that's what Matt he was like doing these chess pieces and he put the color directly into the resin.
Yeah.
And they came out cool, but after like 2 prints, it all accumulated and mixed in the center.
Yeah. It's
The
really bizarre.
the suction pulls it all in.
And that's only glitter, but I've used like I've taken Apple craft paints and crap from Walmart and Michaels and all kinds of stuff with metallics and all kinds of junk, and you could do prints. I mean, I've got prints here that have that in it. If I can find them and show them to you, wherever the hell that they went.
Hey, for all you resin printing people, how bad is it to leave resin in your vat for like a
It's
long
not
period
bad
of
at
time?
all. It's
What's
not
how
bad at all.
long are you talking?
TK said that he
It's been like 2 weeks.
no
Yeah,
okay. I've left resin in a vat for easily 2 weeks, and sometimes like when I come back to it, I'm like, oh, maybe I should stir that. So I'll put like a popsicle stick in there.
yeah,
and
just stir it up.
Oh yeah, I stir it. I just didn't know if it would.
But as
mess
long
up
as it's in
spec
the chamber, like it's in the chamber, it's fine.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it would mess up the FEP sheet.
No, TK pulled a printer out. He said, I think it was 4 months. And he pulled it out and he thought that he had cleaned the vat beforehand. And when he pulled the printer out and opened it, he realized, oh shit, I still have resin in this. Well, let's just go ahead and print with it and see what it does. He didn't do anything to it. He just mashed print, and like the peeling action and everything else, I guess, mixed it all back up. And he said it printed fine. And that had to, don't quote me on it, but it had to have been the Photon, because that was
It depends too on how you're storing it, right? Like it's just sitting on your table, Josh. It's fine. It's not getting wild temperature swings. It's not.
Oh no,
and where you're at, you're totally fine. Like where I'm at, I ended up having to put heaters in the chamber to try to keep the resin warm. Like you really want to try to print above, if you can, above 25C, but you can get away with 20C. You just have to add a little bit of extra time to it.
Well, I was told with the Phenom, you don't even have to heat the chamber because it heats up itself or something with the
that screen puts out so much heat that it needs to.
All of them really. I mean, because of the UV light and the screen itself and everything, they eventually end up adding heat. I mean, at the end of your print, you're probably full temperature just fine.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether you're using a Mars or a Photon or Phenom or whatever. But the beginning of the print might be a different story. Now with the Phenom, right off the bat, it may end up warming up really quick just because it's so freaking huge. Yeah.
When they did the release for the Phenom, dude was talking about how there's supposed to be like a minimum level of resin you're supposed to have in that thing, because it acts as a heat sink to the screen as well.
Oh, I want to doubt it.
So they want to make sure that you have it there. They were talking about making sure you had a certain amount of resin in there.
Yeah. On the multicolor stuff for resin, I just want to reiterate that we had a flatbed printer, and in the very beginning when we got the printer, I thought, okay, this is cool. And the guy described it to me as, well, it sprays down a bunch of inkjet basically, but it's UV cured ink. And it goes back and forth and scans and whatever, and it prints on you put down a layer of cardboard, you put down Josh, I actually think I got with you on this, and it was too expensive to actually have them print boxes for you.
Yeah.
Using this
That's
process.
that's how Josh's side panels are printed.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's how Pyro does his stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so then when I got to poking around with this guy, and I'm like, okay, so when you're doing this, like like how thick is the layer? And then he started saying, oh, well, like when you like in that example, that's a perfect example, Josh, because you have a dark panel, so you have to lay down white behind it. And if you only do one layer of white, it may be too transparent to where the background shows through too much. So you might have to do 2 or 3 layers of white in order to make it more opaque, and then turn around and lay down your layers of color, right?
Well, I like how he did that. You can't really tell it too much, but it's like those old 3D stickers.
Yeah.
To where it's like the background, you can see the like the aluminum or whatever under it.
So when he was describing this to me, he said,
really
yeah,
cool.
he said, actually, you could do like a topographical map if you wanted to. You could make it so where it was all raised like a braille or something like that. He said, but the issue is that your print head, because the print head's moving back and forth across the fixed plane, it's not moving up at all. Okay, so your z-axis is staying at the same fixed height, whether that's 0.2 millimeters, 0.3 millimeters, whatever that number is. So if you're laying down a whole bunch of layers of ink back and forth, and you tell it you want to lay down a whole bunch of layers of ink, and it's got a UV light that's curing that ink instantly after it's being laid down, eventually that ink is going to hit the print head. The print head's going to hit the ink unless you raise that height up. But there's no option to raise that Z height on that print head. And that's where I was like, well, shit, you could do that with 3D printing. Like, just turn around and add some G code and some struts or whatever the hell you want to call it in order to raise the actual Z height. And you got 3D printing now instead of actual just 2D printing is in what you're doing. So that's why it doesn't surprise me. That's why Hero Forge 2.0, whatever they're coming out with all their 2-color or full color miniature printing and all that sort of stuff, it's all based on the same principle.
Right.
You're just doing an inkjet print. It's like the Da Vinci, like what what's his face, 3D printing professor does, only it's instantly UV cured the minute you lay that ink down. And now all of a sudden, if you add a Z-axis adjustment to it, you can keep raising the Z, and now you're 3D printing instead of just 2D printing. And obviously the big challenge with that is trying to figure out what resins, what materials you can actually pump through these inkjet lines into the print head, which I can't imagine is going to take a whole lot of effort or time on the chemistry department. So in a year or two, we're going to have full color 3D resin printers.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And honestly, I don't even think you're going to need a vat or anything else. You'll just do a freaking, like a regular build plate, and it will just have a UV light behind it, following behind it, that will cure it as it actually swipes across. They're doing it with 2D now, so it's just a matter of adding the Z-axis to it, and it'll be done. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Well, I know it can be done. It's whether it's hobbyist grade or cheap grade.
We'll see.
Is the big issue.
Yeah.
And a hell of a lot less cleanup, and a hell of a lot less, like you're not talking about. Like, we never used IPA or anything like that after we got done printing a sign for a customer. And I guarantee you Pyro isn't using IPA or anything after he's done printing your end panels for the rep box. There's no post-processing on that.
That's sweet.
All right. I'm going to bed.
Catch you later, Jordan.
See you, Jordan.
Peace
Wanna do a
out.
sign off?
Later.
Oh, sure. Let's do sign off.
I'll probably sign off too at midnight in 5 more minutes.
This is my YouTube channel. If you don't know about my YouTube channel, follow my YouTube channel. I'm going to post a video soon. I swear.
Subscribe to him.
Sure,
Do it now. At
the age-old Twitter, where all this loveliness shows up. Not this, though. All this. Okay.
Catch you later, Jordan.
Bye.
See you, Jordan.
Lightspeed, I don't know if you're still here, but I swear you print things to purposely piss people off.
Yeah, probably.
He prints things to purposely.
He's just been printing a lot of Trump things lately, and it starts fights.
Oh, has he really? I need to
Yeah.
follow him more. That would be kind of funny to watch.
with-
Oh,
Yeah,
he's still
he's
here.
here.
Haha. Oh, why am I not? Steven, hit me up, Robbie Mac, on Twitter or something. Just, I don't know. Just do at me or something so I can actually. I've not seen it, so I'm really curious. I want to follow what you're doing.
Here, I'll link you out to his latest Trump print.
I'm all about triggering people. That's all good.
Yeah, but I do believe that Lightspeed is an actual Trump supporter. But it's just funny because like Tanny totally hates Trump. So whenever he sees Lightspeed post
Tanny
the
would,
Trump
Tanny would be
thing,
the anti-Trump supporter. That's for damn sure.
yeah, so they go at it, and it's freaking hilarious.
I'm kind of like middle of the road, and somebody on Facebook posted the other day, and he said, "You could be right wing, you could be left wing, but we're all still the same bird."
It's like I refuse to like discuss politics or take a side or give my opinion what side I'm on or anything like that. The only thing I'll say is no matter what party it is, the whole political system is freaking trash right now.
Yeah.
I think there's a whole lot that's trash right now.
It's just everything's jacked up. I don't care what affiliation anybody is part of.
Here's
Democrat,
the good
Republican,
thing.
whatever. It's
The good thing is Thomas doesn't have to deal with any of this.
yeah.
No, I see a lot of it in media though, but yeah.
Well, yeah, screw the media.
Yeah.
What you hear and what you actually see for yourself are two completely different things. That's
True.
what yeah, we've been discovering for a long time.
Yeah.
it has. I will say, especially with Tanera's comment and what you were talking about earlier, Josh. It seems like there's a huge divide in this country, and here's the thing: I'm not a Trump supporter, but I'm a huge conservative, and I can sit and talk with Tanny, and I totally want to game with Tanny, and Tanny is a complete 180-degree opposite of me. And the fact that two individuals that are completely polar opposites when it comes to politics can sit down and have fun together, game together, have a great time together is awesome. That's what this country is about. When you start dividing it
Exactly.
with politics and news and bumper stickers and slogans and call to action, yeah, that's a whole nother matter. Social media and everything else just ruins it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of people that I hang out with that are opposite spectrums on political viewpoints.
I like people. I like the community. I like all of you. I don't judge anybody. I mean, Tanny's the most fucked up person I know, probably. But I will sit here
But he's
and
awesome. I mean,
he is awesome, and
he has his
and
own
it's like,
he has his own personality and
yeah,
and he has his own conviction. And he sticks to that. That's the biggest thing is he sticks to his conviction. And it's not
Yeah.
because somebody told him to. It's because he wants to believe that, and that's
right.
what he believes. And you have to respect it.
Exactly. And I may not agree with everybody, but I don't care. You have your opinions, I have mine. Let's go 3D print some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're a great American melting pot. Not everybody's going to get along. Not everybody's going to agree. but we can figure crap out and we can make things work and get by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I shouldn't say we can't all get along, because we can get along, but everybody's going to have their differences or cultures or whatever. I mean, that's the whole point of the melting pot. You have all kinds of different things melting in together.
You're the corruptor. Well,
It's an awesome country. Honestly, I think it's the best country in the world. I'm biased because I live here.
yeah.
I think it's an awesome. There's a lot of people complaining that we're poor and this and that and the other, but I mean the poorest individual is still like 30 times more wealthy than the average global person on the planet. So it isn't all that bad.
I got to tweet out a oops from this month's UFO.
The label?
I accidentally put the labels for the blue on the purple and the purple on the blue.
Yeah.
You what?
So there's in this month's UFO, there's a purple filament and a blue filament. I put the labels for the blue filament on the purple and the purple on the blue.
Just the labels?
Yeah,
Really,
just the
Danny?
labels.
Oh, that ain't shit. I've done worse.
Yeah.
So, should I watch your video, Thomas, or not? Well,
If you
I'll
want to.
watch it to give you the ratings, but
Yeah.
okay. That's good to know.
You might possibly laugh a little.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bummer, dude. I was all excited. I'm like, Tom's got a video out.
Yeah.
You like being called Tom or Thomas?
I'm actually used to be called Thomas, but I don't mind Tom.
Okay.
Just
we
I'll
don't-
call you Thomas, whatever you want to be called. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter to me.
Either works for me. To Viking. Yeah. We don't usually shorten the names here in Norway, but I'm used to guys from the US shortening down to Tom. So.
How
either
tall
works for
are
me.
you?
How tall I am?
Yeah.
6'3".
Oh yeah, that's definitely a tall name. I'll call you Thomas, and I won't shorten the name at all.
Yeah.
If you were like 5'3", then I'd call you Tom, but
Yeah.
just messing with you, dude.
Oh, Tan is flirting with me.
6'3", really? Wow, that's tall, man.
Yeah.
You're
Pretty
huge.
tall. Yeah, I'm not a small guy.
Damn. Yeah, sitting in a chair, you can't tell.
No, it's not easy to see.
It's funny when you see Tom Sandlander, you think he's tall, and then you meet him in person, and he's like, what? He's like 5'4", 5'5".
Well, I
That's
thought
small.
the same thing about Amy. Amy, like in her cosplay pictures and stuff, she looks like
Yeah.
she's tall and like stocky, but she's just a tiny little thing.
Yeah. On the other hand, Joel is pretty damn tall.
Yeah, Joel
Yeah.
is taller.
Chris Riley's pretty tall.
Yeah.
Glenn's pretty tall. He's really tall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well. Sorry, I didn't know how we got on this tall.
I don't mind.
Mitch is very tall. Mitch, backpack Mitch, very tall. Just for everybody if they're interested.
Yeah.
He's
I
like the
was-
tallest.
I was surprised when I first met Mitch how tall he was.
Yeah. How tall?
He's like 5 foot, I think.
Tom Samalama Ding Dong. Oh, he called him Samalama Ding Dong. I called Tom Llama Tamalama Ding Dong. And you say Tom Samalama Ding Dong has a small man. Wow. I can't say that out loud. Yeah. He just seems a lot taller in his videos than he does in person.
Yeah, he's pretty slim, so that helps.
Yeah, he's totally fit. I mean, not like I'm an expert on fit by any stretch of the imagination, but
He's thin at least.
Josh, I heard you
Yes.
mention earlier you think you might be going to Murph. You don't know if you're going to Murph now?
I don't know if I'm going to get a table. I'll definitely go. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to get a sponsor table. And if I don't get a sponsor table, then I'm getting a 3D printer table, and I'm just going to show off my Tesseract.
Do they still have 3D printer tables? Because last time
No, they're sold out of the 3D printer tables, but
I have one if you want one.
Well, Brandon has 4, he said.
Okay. I'm sure there's plenty of us that have them.
But I just won't be able to advertise the company.
It's
So I'll just advertise my printer.
You can still put your crap on your shelf.
Probably, maybe, I don't know. But they told me last year that because I'm a company, I was not allowed to get a show table. I had to get a sponsor table.
Okay. So give me some stuff and I'll put it on my table. Put it on Butchum's table and we'll promote it there.
Do you guys both have sponsor tables?
No.
Okay.
No, we have regular tables, but what are they going to do? They're going to come to us and say, "Oh, you can't sponsor someone else's table."
Right.
Is there a rule against that? Like if I have a flyer on my table that says, Josh's Alien 3D box or God forbid Repcord or something like that.
Right.
They could, like, how are they going to prevent me from promoting someone else?
I think the main thing is they probably just don't want me to sell stuff. Like I wouldn't be able to bring Night's War Red filament and sell it.
Sell it from the parking lot.
Thomas, when the hell are we going to see you in the States, man? Come on, you got to come out.
I don't know.
You got to come out here. You got to come out to Goshen and then definitely spend like a weekend coming down to my place and shooting some guns. It'll be awesome.
That would be awesome. Totally.
Yeah, I don't want to say that out loud too much, but yeah, you got to come down here. It'll be great.
Yeah, I would love to do that. I don't know when will be able to do that though. Sad enough.
Gonna be just you or the girlfriend? Is the girlfriend on board?
If I go, she would probably go too.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll see. But I don't think it'll be this year. So I need more money.
Come on, man. When's your tax returns hit in Norwegia? Netherlandia, whatever.
June.
June?
Yeah.
What the hell kind of crap is that?
That's when we get the vacation.
Like every other United States nation.
We get it in summer because that's when most of us like to go on vacations.
Gotcha.
For some reason, many people travel away from Norway when it finally is hot air. I don't know why they do that.
2021, I'm holding you to it.
Yeah.
Start budgeting $100 a month every month until next year.
Yeah.
And then also your tax return to add on to it so you can get the flight and everything to go over there.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'll go there as soon as I can. I will.
Well, it would be very cool to meet you in person.
Yeah, I would love to meet you guys too. For sure.
Yeah, based on how many rolls of filament I sold at Murph and Earth, I'll probably only bring like 10 rolls each of the Ooze, Pet G, Ooze, PLA, Probed, and Night's War Red.
Did you not sell that much at Earth?
Nope.
Wow, I thought you sold a bunch, man. It seemed like there was a bunch of people coming to your table asking about it and all kinds of stuff.
Like people came by and talked and stuff, but I only sold like 10 rolls of Night's War Red and I think 5 rolls of Ooze.
Did they end up buying it online after the fact? Like after they discovered it or something? Or
Well, I did finally end up selling out, but like I went with 72 rolls and I came back with like 60 and I gave a couple away. So they didn't all sell.
oh snap.
But what I did sell, I like just based off of all my cash purchases from everything I sold while I was there, I gave to Carl. But yeah, majority of my Night's War Red sales were after I got back.
That was a
Yeah,
cool
very-
color. I kept wanting to get that color, and then my FDM printers kind of went to crap, and I had so many other things. It's so hard.
Lightspeed, I do have a show special. It's free shipping. You pick it up at the show, you don't have to pay shipping.
That is,
Good
yeah.
marketing
That's my
tactics.
big thing about going to Murph is you don't have to pay shipping on any of it. And the other thing is, as much as I hate to admit it, but like if any of my buddies like Never Let the Machines Win or James Print Play or even Jordan and Thierry go to Murph and they want stuff, we'd buy it for them and just hand it to them there at the show so they don't have to pay shipping and duty.
Well, it's Mike Never Let the Machines Win. Like
Yeah.
I tried giving him filament because he was being a mule for Jordan, and I tried giving him filament and he's like, no, I don't want it, I'm gonna pay for it. I'm like, well, fine, but you don't have to.
he was asking me about well, my first experience was James Print and Play. I had a bunch of arcade parts, joysticks and roller balls, all that sort of stuff for arcades. And I'm like, hey, I have a bunch of this stuff. I built my arcade. It's done. I have all these pieces left over. You're doing all kinds of 3D printed arcade stuff. I just want to give it to you. And he's like, okay, that's cool. And I'm like, what's your address? And he gives me his address. And then I go to look at it. And it was like $50 to ship it to him. And I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, I'm all about giving it to you, but like $50, that's a stretch. And I don't expect you to pay for that because it's all kind of, to me, it's all junk. I mean, it's still good, but it's kind of junk to him. And unless it's something specifically that he wants, it's not worth paying that money for.
Well,
So
it's like
ultimately, I shipped it to Uncle Ron for like $12, and he brought it to Earth and gave it to James.
yeah.
Right then and there. So it cost me $12 to give it to him. Just shipping it to Canada. Shipping to Canada is horrible.
Shipping to anywhere outside of the U.S. is horrible.
Yeah.
Like
Norway.
Viking. What was it, like 4 rolls of filament? I think total. I
Yeah,
sent
4
you?
roll fulfillment and
And then
UFO
the
box.
other little bit of stuff here and there. It was
Yes.
$80.
You sent him 4 rolls of filament?
Well, he bought 3, and I added an extra roll.
Holy cow! Yeah, that's crazy.
And then I gave him a UFO box, the December one, right?
Yeah.
And then the Edge of Tech sent the mosquito hot end that he won, so I put that in
from
there
you,
too.
Robbie.
I sent.
And,
I remember I sent. I was looking at sending Don the some printing stuff, and when I got the nozzles, they were exactly 1/4 inch wide. So I stuck them in a regular envelope with just like a 3x5 index card on either side of them to like prevent the envelope from tearing through.
right.
And it made it through first class postage because it was exactly 1/4 inch wide. If I sent anything else through, it would have been like, if I would have put that in a padded envelope, it would have been like $20 or $30 to send it
So
to.
outside the U.S.?
Oh yeah, to Germany.
Yeah.
See, you know, it was really weird. When I sent 3D Maker Noob's 3D printed part for his mural,
Yeah.
I sent it international first class, and it cost me like $6.
Really?
But then I send anything to like the UK or anywhere else, the same size box, international first class, and it's like $20-$30.
What kind of extra stuff, Techie Dad? Just out of curiosity. Like you say, extra stuff, but I'm curious whether you're talking about just 3D printing, electronics, or just junk.
Yeah, Tanny. I would buy a hypercube from you if it wasn't killed by shipping. Yeah.
I think Techie Dad. I'm not positive, but I think Josh might have a Delta printer that he might send.
Well, I want to see if it
Yeah, that's what pretty much everybody tells me when they get a Delta. I just want to see if it'll work. I just want to see if
Well,
it'll.
I mean, so far it seems like it's working since we flashed Marlin on it and did whatever stuff we needed to do to it. It's working at least. Like when we first started printing with it, it was going
Wavy.
it was weird as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
But now at least it's printing on the right
On
layer.
the, on the bed, it was doing that. It was
yeah, yeah. On the
Oh,
bed,
wow.
it was like touching the bed and then going up and touching the bed and then going up all the way around. I'm like,
Real
what
nice
the
waves.
hell is that?
I'm not an expert, but maybe they need 32-bit boards for Deltas because there's just like a whole lot of freaking math on those.
And now at least it's printing, but it's like super jittery. And I don't know if it's from printing through my USB hub.
I think it is.
So I'm gonna get a SD card reader.
A whole lot. Maybe get an SD adapter so you can actually put it right in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna get one of them multi SD card readers.
Yeah.
And then just write it to the card and try to print from the card and see if it prints better.
I mean, you know what? A lot of people say that it's like a whole lot more math for the Deltas.
Yeah.
I kind of get it, but in the same breath, I don't, because you still have X, Y, and Z. But
Yeah.
now you have 3 legs that have like.
Yeah, but the
I might-
calculations on X, Y,
As a
Z.
graphic artist, you have RGB coordinates. You have 3 coordinates for each leg. And X, Y, well, actually, just a Z in order to get it to go right.
But see, like on a Cartesian though, if you tell it to go X0 to X200, all it has to do is calculate one line.
I see what you're saying. It's
But
not
on
even calculating. It's controlling one motor. It's telling one
Right,
motor
it's
to
just
move. The other
telling
2
one
motors
motor.
aren't doing anything during that time, or maybe it's only doing one motor.
Right, but on the deltas, I believe to move one line, all 3 legs have to move.
All 3 motors are moving at one time. What? So, out of curiosity, when they were doing the, I forget what they call that, non-planar or
Yeah,
something planar moving or printing.
to where it was like doing
it's actually raising in the Z. Is that
Right.
like dependent on 32-bit? Like, because now you have 3 motors running for that.
Did my image just freeze?
maybe.
Not maybe not as fast as a Delta would, but you're still doing 3 motors for
Well,
that.
it's like a Core XY. You're doing 2 motors.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I think I'm gonna do if even the SD card doesn't really work well, I've got a clone duet here from Ziltech that I may just try putting that on there and see if it performs better, which it should.
I don't know. I'm an idiot when it comes to that stuff. I'm just.
Did we lose Thomas or did he?
You can still hear me, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's OBS that's messing up, I think. Just restarting it.
You went all black.
Yep.
But yeah, see, so I have a clone duet that I can use. That's a 32-bit.
Nice. I haven't even messed with any of that stuff yet. I still have to fix my print bed, my heat bed.
Yeah.
Which Bushram gets on me all the time for. I actually just ordered a
print
flex.
PLA. You don't need a heat bed.
No, I ordered a flex plate and all kinds of gadgets and shit for it. I've had an ABL since last MRF, which I've not hooked up. My goal is to get the ABL hooked up before this MRF, so I could say, yeah, I actually got that hooked up. It's working now.
Techie, wait, Tanny, what do you mean yours doesn't work? Your what doesn't work? Like nothing you get works, so I'm not even accounting for that.
See you, Techie.
See you, Brendan. Good luck
First
in,
day at new job and possible
first day.
snowy morning. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a way to kick off the first day at a new job.
Shit, it might snow here tomorrow. It's getting down to 30. Gosh darn it.
You should call in sick and say, hey, it's snowing here. Can't go in.
Have a good one, Brad. Thanks for your help.
Is Tanera Petrova tiny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did I not know that? Like, I never see him in actual YouTube chat. I only see him on live stream. So, yeah, now I know.
Yeah, Tanara is his femme fatale name.
Oh, it's 37.4
It
degrees
will
Fahrenheit
snow
here now.
iguanas. Yeah, he's down in Texas. I feel your pain. Yeah, that would totally suck being freaking so hot. I would love to be in Arizona,
Yeah.
Texas, somewhere hot.
Yeah, I would like somewhere hotter than here.
Tell you what, Ecuador had the absolute perfect weather where I lived.
Did they really?
Oh yeah. I because I lived in the middle of what's that?
Humid?
Well, no, because like where I lived, it was in between the rainforest and the mountains.
Oh,
So
man.
you'd get the cool from the mountains coming in and the heat and humidity from the rainforest coming in, and it would just mesh perfectly where I lived.
Oh, yeah.
And it was perfect temperature year round. Occasionally, I mean, you'd have the rainy season, obviously, but it was just beautiful year round.
Nice.
Ooh, I'm getting my Wi-Fi smart plugs today.
Woo! I was supposed to have something delivered yesterday and today, and I bet you my mother drove by and picked them up because when I went out there to pick them up this morning, they were gone.
Oh, yeah.
And then I know I got an alert from Alexa that my other shut up. Wasn't talking to you. Supposed to come, but they're the RJ45 connector things that I'm going to use for the Tesseract.
Yeah.
Tanny's making fun of us for the cold. He's calling us wusses.
Man, it was 62
I
degrees in my bedroom earlier. I was
know he's from
shivering.
Fargo. Okay, granted, like our high was 20. Oh no, we actually hit 33 today or something like that. The low was like 20, which is really high for this time of year. Normally we would be like 0 and a high of about 20.
Yeah.
But I know Fargo is colder than that, so yeah. And I grew up in Buffalo, which was even colder than here, so there's that.
Winter has been really hot this season.
I'm sorry, when you get older, it just like goes straight to the bones, and it takes forever to get it out of your bones. You just want to move warmer.
Yeah.
Which, Tanny, you should support Trump. When you get older, you'll support Trump because you want to get warmer and you want you want to go southern Oh, he's gonna hate me for that.
Yeah.
Is he moving soon? Does anybody know?
He's moving to Fargo. He got a job at 3D Fuel.
Oh, he did get one. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. So when are we doing our adventure, Tenera? Please answer me because I've been waiting forever.
Wait, what adventure?
The 3D printing, 3D D&D.
Oh yeah, Tanny, what happened to freaking our D&D game? Damn it.
Yeah, because you're in on it.
I don't even know where my little dude is anymore.
I have mine, but my normal game is Friday nights, and we were talking about Friday nights, but then he was, we had to wait for Devin to finish her robots class
Do
or
you
something.
do it online?
I do mine online. Actually, I'm the only one that's online. All my other buddies actually do a live game, but they actually,
Oh.
we use Discord. We were using Hangout, Google Hangouts, to jump me in, and then Discord ended up being a lot better.
I
So
found my little dude.
I'm the only dude watching online. Everybody else is live,
Yeah.
and I'm glad that they actually let me join it because that's the only way I would get the game.
No, I think I'd like to join a weekly
Yeah,
D&D game. I haven't played in like 10 years though.
it's the way to do it. You have to commit. I mean, I don't want to say you personally have to commit, but you have to have a bunch of people committing to it because every week there will be some people that can't make it.
Right.
And in order to keep the campaign going, that's just the way it is. Wow, that's really nice. Is that also any cubic green?
Yeah. I taped over his hair.
Solid?
Yeah, I printed it solid and I taped over his hair. And then I primed the rest of them.
that makes more sense. I was
His
like, wow,
haircut
that's really freaking dark for.
That's my little dude.
Because they can get dark if they're solid.
Well, it's like I printed let's see. Ugh. This is in Soraya Tech green. And
More like
it
yellow.
came out more yellow, but it's solid.
Is that fast green?
Yeah.
Wow, that is it is really yellow. But here's the thing.
It's super yellow.
So I use Soraya Tech Fast for a lot of my miniatures. I mix a little bit of tenacious in it, maybe like a 20%, 30% tenacious, just to add some flexibility, so that the miniatures don't, if they drop them off a table or whatever, they don't break. And I've been using Soraya Tech Fast Gray with that tenacious. But then the problem is that the minute somebody goes to prime it, they can't tell what they primed and what they haven't because it's been gray.
Right.
So now I'm looking at, maybe I need to get like a green, which I understand that's not green.
Well, see, this one, it's the same thing. This one's printed hollow. This one's actually hollow 2 millimeter.
Right, but if I primer that, you'll be able to tell where the hell the primer goes. Versus if it's all gray, I can't tell where the primer goes.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, what color gray are you using? Because the gray that I do for my minis is
Soraya Tech Fast Gray.
Yeah, but it's a light gray, and my primer's really dark.
Oh well, I'm using Rust-Oleum Automotive Primer.
Is it because this is the Soraya Tech gray that I use, and it's a light gray.
Yeah, it's enough, but when you try to get it in nooks and crannies, I don't know that you can see where the primer's hitting it.
Maybe not.
Maybe it's just me. I mean, I don't know. I think it's a hell of a lot easier to see where gray's hitting on green or blue or red or some other color, white, whatever, versus just a gray print.
There's this girl that does all these minis, and she uses or she supplies pre-supported models, And like my first set of pre-supported models came out great. But then the rest of them, it's like I can't get the freaking they fail every time. The supports don't print right. And it's driving me freaking crazy. That's the main reason I haven't printed in a while. Because I was frustrated. Do you use tiny supports?
Tiny supports?
Yeah. Like,
What do you mean by tiny supports?
let me.
Small in the.
You mean in Cheetah Box using
Yeah.
small? No,
Well, like I said, she pre-supported the models, so like I can't edit them unless I support them myself.
you just import the model and print it, and you're stuck with whatever she gave you, which is kind of cool for some people that don't want to have to deal with that. Yeah. No, I use 3D Printing Pro. There's some things that I don't agree with him on, but his supports are fairly switched on, and I'll generally use medium supports of his settings. He has his settings on his video. I don't know which one in particular, but if you search them out, you'll find it. And then occasionally, depending on the size of the model or the parts of the model, if they're real small parts or whatever, I may use just small supports on those. I rarely will use heavy supports off of his construct or off of his profile.
Right.
Just basically, if I'm really trying to hold something down that's like, a huge freaking thing, like the whole build plate, then I'll start using large supports for it. But for most minis, I'll use medium supports on all the bases because I'll raise them up, angle them, and all that sort of stuff. But then anything else on the mini, I'll end up using small supports on them.
Yeah, I use small
See,
for most.
can you see my screen right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, but my reference is talking about his support settings. So I
Right.
don't know what your support settings are.
Yeah, well, these I was just showing you. These are her pre-supported models. And they're like super tiny. And so everywhere that it's supporting, it's like as it raises up, it's breaking from the bottom here.
Yeah.
And so I'll end up with like flat spots up here
Right.
rather than the stuff being supported.
So that's probably your exposure setting then. Have you done any exposure tweaking or?
Well, I
testing?
did tweak it. I've gone from like
Are you using which printer are you using?
the Phenom.
Oh, okay.
And I've gone from 8 to 16 and it's still freaking doing it. And it's driving me freaking crazy. But so then I grabbed her models that don't have the pre-supports, and it's like Box can't handle it. After like the 5th model that I support, Box crashes. So I'm annoyed.
If I live close by Tanya, I would, but I don't.
Wait, what the hell y'all been arguing about in chat?
Well, Tanya's going to politics, but I'm trying to be polite about it.
Yeah, I'll get bathroom and just so we have both.
So on the wait, do you have a photon?
Yeah, I have a photon.
Don't you, Josh? So do you know about the photon exposure test?
No.
Oh, okay. You know what? Go ahead and look up. Write this down if you get a chance. Write down photonsters exposure test, because there's
Photomster?
yeah, photonsters.
Well, there is a pistol with
They have a GitHub, and there's an exposure test that you can download. I don't know if it'll work with the Phenom, but if you use that resin with your photon, maybe those settings will transfer over. But so what it is, and I don't want to get too complicated here, but so you run a certain G code that will disable the peel process. Do you understand that? So the head won't raise up and down in between each print. So you have one print. What it'll do is it will disable the peel process, so it won't actually lift it back up and down. The head will just stay there, and then it'll subsequently print multiple prints, which, in the grand scheme of things, from one end of the spectrum, you'll have, if I can get my fingers figured out here, like this end will be exposed at 2 seconds, and then all the way over at this end will be exposed at like 20 seconds. And then after it's all said and done, you peel that print off, you cure it, whatever, you look at it, and you figure out which exposure setting works best between 2 and 20 seconds. And that it helps you dial in what your settings are. And you might be able to transfer that over to the Phenom.
How do you spell the photomster? Because I'm doing photomster photon test in Google and I'm not finding it.
Actually, I'll give you a link. I don't know why I didn't even think of that before, actually.
on this window.
Yeah, Flint.
Ashley's here.
Yeah.
Ashley
Hold on.
Ashley S. Ash. I always have to give her crap about that.
Yeah, Ashley doesn't ever show up until like super late nowadays.
Yeah.
But she did say her notifications were screwed up.
Let me find where that is.
Two going towards spiral. One.
Did you see the comment I mentioned that stream was still on?
On Twitter?
No, on my video. She commented on that. So and commented that she saw that you had the stream, but I think she thought it was over.
Hey.
Oh.
No, we're still here. I did say I was going to get off like 39 minutes ago, but we're still talking because that's how we do. We keep talking no
Wasn't
matter
that
what.
1.5 hours ago? No.
It might have been an hour and a half ago. I don't know. Like we plan on getting off, but we always start talking about something else.
Oh, cool.
Ashley just doesn't love us anymore.
No. Hi, Paul.
Hey, Paul. You clicked a random link on Twitter.
What?
Wow, really? I've been going for 4 hours and 34 minutes now.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God, why can I not find this now?
But Josh and I usually post it on Twitter when we're streaming, so.
Yeah, I don't think Ashley gets on the Tweeterverse.
No, maybe you should. I'll probably do a live stream soon when I get to Hemera.
Oh, that's weird. Stupid YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go.
You're doing good, but like it's not been like very, very close rounds and stuff.
Yeah, this is it right here. Okay, so this is all the links to all this stuff. I put it in. Oh, poop! I'm not a mod. I put it. I'll put it in our private chat also, so that is the links there.
Alright.
Now this will only work with the photon because it has a G code that you first run to disable the wipe or the peel process, and then you actually run the exposure file, photon file that you want to run. And there are different ones depending on how much time you want between each segment. So you could run some that are like 2 to 20 seconds or 2 to 100 seconds, that sort of thing. And then after it's all said and done, do not forget to run the final G code, which puts your photon back into a normal peel mode.
Okay.
Because if you go and you run another print without doing that, it will never peel in between all the modes. Ask me how I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a bad thing. But the only caveat with that is that a lot of people have said, and I've discovered this, I've verified it to be true, is that when you get into translucent filaments and clear mostly clear filaments, like what you call it, Soriatec Blue Clear, or Anycubic Clear or something like that, they don't work with those they're not entirely true with those filaments. With Soriatec Clear, I was coming out with like 24 seconds in order to get a decent exposure. But the actual print time when I do stuff is about 12 to 13 seconds, depending on temperature.
Now, is that the clear or is the translucent okay?
No, that it is clear. It's called Blue Clear, but it is entirely
Well, I mean,
clear.
like the green fast resin and stuff.
I don't know.
Because like this, or like the Anycubic green, this stuff.
Where's the print I just had a moment ago? Because that was actually clear. I don't know where the hell it went.
See, when I think clear, I think like clear, not like translucent.
Okay, that.
Yeah, that's clear to me.
That's clear. Well, okay, this is Anycubic white. The white portion is Anycubic white. This clear stuff is Soriatec Clear. So anytime you use like Anycubic Clear, and it's actually called Blue Clear because they started with a blue resin, which is the blue was based off of their strength, the strength of the resin, and then they made a clear version of it. The blue version is like a steel blue. This is not Soriatec Blue, but it's a kind of a close representation. It's like a steel blue. It's like a clear translucent blue.
Looks good.
Type match. It's oh, actually this is a blue right here. So you could tell the difference between this and Anycubic Clear blue. But it throws people off because they came out with this first, called it Soriatec Blue. Then they came out with this and called it Soriatec Blue Clear. And everybody's like, wait a second, is it blue or is it clear? Anyways, when you use those type of filaments where they end up real translucent like that, they may not be 100% accurate on the exposure test.
Right.
So what I would definitely recommend is, are you familiar with the Amerilabs City or Amerilabs?
That one I do have. I haven't tested it yet though.
Okay, that's the one that you want to test with, because if you look, they're almost like S3D, where they have a companion page that goes along with it that will tell you, all the things you can adjust and all the things to look for. Like S3D will tell you, you print something and you look for this or you look for that. You look for top layers, you look for extrusion, under extrusion, all that sort of thing. The Amerilabs thing, they do the same sort of thing where they have certain exposures that will show up on the X and Y axis, certain that will show up in the Z axis, all that sort of junk. And you're never going to get one, well, at a hobbyist level, you're never going to get one that's going to get everything
Perfect,
you want out of it. But you try to get the best that you can. but there are extremely small details in it where when you go down to, you know, there's certain filament, like the clear that I was printing with Soraya Tech, I could print at like 13 seconds. If I drop to 11 seconds, all of a sudden I start losing all kinds of details. And actually, I'll show you an example of one. So if there's a little antenna, hopefully you guys can see it. There you go. Right above that circle.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see it? It's like a little tiny antenna sticking out between. It would be on.
Our right, your left.
Yes. Between all the buildings and that circle with the 4 lines between it. Once
Yeah.
that circle stops printing, you know you went too low on your exposure. So once that little antenna.
Did you not support the logo on the left-hand side?
No, you don't support any of this. There's no support on this at all.
I had to support the logo on the one I have.
No,
because it
I
prints, the bottom of it prints out in the middle of nowhere.
No, that's the only support is just that's 17 seconds on Soraya Tech Blue. Ultimately, I went down to, I think 13 seconds is what it ended up printing. When I went down to 11 seconds, the tip on that little, what I call the CN Tower, because it reminds me of back in Toronto. I don't think Never Let the Machines Win, or Ron is in the chat now, but that little tip on that little tower sprue thing that stuck out wouldn't print anymore. It wouldn't hold on it, and it disappeared. So you got to go higher than that. But there's a whole lot of that's a great little model to look at and see what's printing and what's not. Really, you almost print it just to see what detail you start to lose. You can always overexpose. I mean, you can print every layer at 20 freaking seconds and it'll print and it won't be any issue. But if you're trying to get detail, or especially if you're trying to get dimensional parts, that becomes a real problem, because then you're sanding the part down and everything after the fact.
I'm trying to find what the hell I did with that damn model.
You can look it up on Google, and especially look it up on Google, because it will give you a link to whoever runs it. And I should know this, but the company that runs it, they have a leg in the race. They're trying to sell resin and all kinds of stuff. So they have a.
I can't find the actual thing, but see right here, this is the already.
Yeah.
Thing. Right here, I was having shit floating in midair, so I had to support it on the logos.
Oh, I never even ran it. I just ran it straight out the gate.
Yeah.
Let me get my other glasses and actually see if they if it printed. Yeah, because they would definitely. What you're showing me is that they would be underneath that. There's actually there's a little bit there. It's not going to print, obviously, because it was floating in midair.
Yeah, I just can't find what the hell I did with the base model.
That is a bit awkward. It's really a bit awkward.
Yeah, Paul, which printers do you have, if any?
The big thing is when you get into these flexible filaments.
Ashley doesn't have a 3D printer. She just comes for the eye candy.
I know.
Yeah,
she's hoping John Mack's going to be here with a freaking robe on or something.
Paul Herman is new in the stream, so
she
has an Ender 3 MKS. Yeah, nice. That was on QQ.
But definitely, Josh, try I mean, even if you don't do because the exposure test on the photon is kind of a pain in the butt with running through the different G codes and doing the damn settings and all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do it on the Phenom anyways.
You can run it at Amera Labs and really do like what I did was I would run 2-second intervals. So I would run a print at 10 seconds, run another one at 12, or another one at 14, just based on whatever the manufacturer, what everybody else was saying. I'd go one up, I'd go one in the middle, whatever everybody's saying, one higher, one lower, and then kind of guess from there. And if I had to, I would go another one higher or another one lower or whatever. And if everybody's saying 12 and I went to 10 and 10 was like, well, that's kind of better, but not really, then I would just go with 11. I'd go between 11 and 12. You know,
Right.
just guesstimate it.
Oh yeah, Paul. A4, yeah. I want to see in the QQ. Not the best of deltas either, but most of them needs electronics upgrade.
Yeah, there you go.
I wonder if it's in my downloads folder.
Somehow I just now saw that link that you posted. But they really, hands down, I got to hand it to the company for putting that blog out and putting all the information. And if you read that blog, there's links to all kinds of other crap that for resin printing that could cause issues. They're
Oh
kind of,
yeah, when I first downloaded this file, I read that whole thing.
they're kind of like a how-to of, you know, what's wrong with my resin printer.
Because like I really, really, really want to make money off my resin prints, and I don't think they're coming out as good as they should be. Damn it. I'm just gonna re-download it. Screw it.
I think it's just a matter of testing and exposure times, really. I think you can get away. Okay, granted, you don't want to let them sit in IPA for like 12 hours cleaning because that will degrade them for sure. Disintegrate, whatever you want to call it. But I think it's pretty straightforward. I mean, the nice thing, in my mind, there's a lot less to it than FDM. There's just exposure times. That's it.
Yeah.
Exposure times of whatever resin you're using versus speed and acceleration and retraction and everything else. I mean, if you're working larger, yeah, then you got to deal with that with FDM. But
Do you do the one with the attachment layer?
what do you mean the attachment layer?
I don't know. They've got 3 downloads now. One with just the test part, one with an attachment layer, and one with
maybe
supports.
the attachment layer is the base. Can you actually see the STL?
I'm about to look at it now.
Where it actually has a base on it.
Yep, that's what it does. It has
Yeah.
a base on it.
Yeah, that's maybe why. And what you're saying, Josh, honestly. Now, okay, granted, I printed all mine at 0.05 layers. And if you really wanted to fine tune it, then you would turn around and, okay, I want to print everything at 0.03 layers or 0.02 layers. Then you would print these out at 0.02 layers.
Yeah.
What you were showing me before with those details on the underside of the buildings, maybe they won't show up at 0.05 layers, but they might show up at like 0.02 or 0.03 layers if you did it.
Well, let me. Where's my gosh darn?
But even if they did, they stick to the bed. But the fact of the matter is, I'm not a big fan of shit sticking to the bed, and you would want to do support. However, if it did, it would eventually stick to a building when the building section printed.
Right,
It would not be stuck to your FEP at a later date. And when you clean that print off, you wouldn't have these little bits floating around or stuck to your FEP or something. It will end up on the print.
Yeah, it'll end up on the print usually, but it's like, see right there, and I maybe I don't need to support it, but I mean, I supported it anyways because that's 1, 2.
But people
3,
also need
3 layers before it actually catches.
People also need to understand that with that whole platform that you're printing is a little over 3 centimeters wide, 3.2 centimeters wide. Right?
Right. So I mean, really, it's only like 3 layers, but I mean, there's like 4 different spots. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. See, it's going 3
Oh,
layers
yeah.
before it even
Yeah.
connects. So but that's like 1 spot, 2 spots, 3 spots.
Yeah, but do you realize how small that is? That's like if you're
4,
printing at like
5
okay.
spots. Yeah, I know how tiny it is. It doesn't really matter, and it'll just get pushed around and blown around and stick to another print or stick to this print. I totally get that. But I'm also always worried that at $25 per FEP sheet on my Phenom.
Okay, yeah. I
don't want to put holes in it.
On the Phenom, yeah, I totally get that. On that particular print, it's so tiny and it's so minuscule. I mean, what's the X and Y axis resolution on the Phenom? Like on the Photon, it's only 0.05. Like a lot of people think, oh, I'm going to go 0.01. Well, that's great. You can go 0.01 or 0.02 on the Z, but on the X and Y, the pixel resolution is only 0.05.
Well, the resolution's 3840 2160, but I do 0.05 on mine.
Okay. Do they have aftermarket FEP sheets that you can get for that thing?
I'm sure there are.
That you can trust, I guess.
I mean, I'm sure there are, but
I'd have to look at mine. I don't remember what I got mine. I know whatever came with the Photon was one thing. What I got from Amazon was a bit thicker. It was like a 0.1 or I don't remember. It was a bit thicker, and everybody was like, "Yeah, that's a better FEP sheet, so that it handles the abuse, stretching, and all that crap more." And
right.
I would have to imagine with yours, with the larger vat, that it would definitely need to be thicker to handle all that.
Yeah, Paul. Usually there aren't any good prices on 3D printers here, even used. I did see Anycubic Chiron for about $110. I wanted that, but it was in a different part of the country, and they weren't willing to ship.
When you say $110, is that $110 your dollars or $110 our dollars?
Your dollars.
Okay, so like $100 of your money is worth how much of $100 U.S. money, or what's equivalent?
$100 US bucks is about $910 Norwegian.
Okay. But it's all sort of global, so it doesn't really matter, right? I mean, you make a hell of a lot.
Yeah, the salaries here are higher.
Yeah,
But,
you make a hell of a lot more a year, and everybody else in the U.S. would be like, "Holy crap, you make how much?" And you're like, "No, wait a second, because it's not worth it."
It's expensive here.
Yeah.
We're taxed up to our necks.
That's the thing. Like, there's a lot of states that keep fighting for a higher minimum wage, but they don't realize if you raise the minimum wage, more people have money, then the cost of things actually go up.
Right. Well,
It's just stupid.
it's a global economy. I mean, I looked into it when the housing debacle hit in 2007. Well, 2008. It actually I saw it in 2007, and I was messing around with like Elance and stuff like that, where I could pitch jobs and do freelance work globally.
I use that too.
Yeah, and I would get people that would. It really sucked because I would have to start doing work on spec, because to get anybody to look at my portfolio or actually look at my bid, I had to give them a proposal. I had to come up with a mock-up of whatever they were pitching, and show it to them.
Yeah.
And then they would come back to me and say, "Man, I really love your work. It's awesome, but everybody else is charging like $50 total, and you're asking me for $250.
Yeah.
Can you drop your price?" And I'm like, "Well, no. I mean, and these people were, the bulk of them were in the United States. They were small business owners in the United States, and I was like, okay, so if it's going to take me about 4 hours to develop your logo." And if I asked you to take 4 hours away from your day job, how much would that cost me?
Yeah.
Period. I mean, that's what it boils down to. And then
It's,
I never got a word back from any of them. And
no, it's
so
the same
yeah.
for me.
I shortly
Uh,
gave up on that.
Yeah,
Adventure.
that's what I gave up to because, like, as a web developer, there's like, and no offense to any other nationalities or whatever, but my biggest competition was people in India.
Oh, India and
They
China.
literally have teams of people that just sit there and work for pennies on the dollar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was dealing with the graphic
compete.
design work, was that they would have a housing, graphic design firm of 5 people that would work all day, and it would cost $50 to get their logo done. I mean, all 8 people could freaking do the logo for $50, and I'm like, well, that's all well and good, but I can't compete with that, and I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
don't have an answer for it. My only answer is, if I asked you as a business owner, take 5 hours out of your day and come do something with me, how much would that cost me to take you away from your job and get
Yeah.
shit done? And
Yeah.
that's all I had to. And that's where I say it's a global economy, and people balk at that. But okay, so you have India and China, which are real low wage right now. You have the U.S., which is real high wage right now. Everybody wants to raise the minimum wage in the U.S., when in reality, everybody in friggin' China and India and everything else, it's all got a kind of equilibrium where
Mhm.
the U.S. and China and India all, and it's going to take a while for that to happen, and it's really going to suck for a lot of people
Yeah.
until it all equalizes out and it's an equal economy. And then Thomas and I aren't saying, oh, well, 900 of his dollars is equal to 100 of our dollars. It's all going to equal out.
Yeah.
Yeah. $50 is just about half an hour work for me when I work with my business.
Yeah.
So I can't compete with guys from Asia.
I do 50 as a discount. That the 50 is my discount, where I have people that like deal with me a whole lot throughout the year. Otherwise, it's $75 an hour. Because if it's not worth my time, I'd rather go sit with my kids or my wife and watch a movie or have a dinner or just chat. I mean, it's just more important to me to do that than it is to take time away from my family to actually do this stuff.
Right.
That's just the cost of living in the U.S. But again, it will be China, India, everybody else will need to kind of catch up. We'll need to drop a little bit, which is going to suck. But the good news is everybody else is going to kind of catch up a little bit, because there's like no freaking OSHA or anything like that in China or India or anything. But eventually it's going to happen. I mean, you can't doubt it with the internet and everything else. I mean, there's global communication. There's people are going to get switched on and start demanding that crap.
Yeah.
By the way, Robbie Mac, I put your Godzilla in the February
Oh, did you?
box.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the next one.
Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome.
I'll show it to you.
I can't believe you kept that up. That's kind of way cool.
So, the February UFO looks totally cheesy, but
that doesn't bother me.
See, this part has the stars in it, so I put it right there.
Nice. You put them as a constellation.
Yeah,
I love it. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. It has nothing to do with aliens. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I even introduced that.
No, it's freaking awesome.
I
I
should
love
have
it.
came up with something else that would have been closer to aliens to introduce it and carry on or whatever. But
No, it's awesome.
yeah. Well, you skip past the whole Twitter thing. You were like, oh, I came in here and there was like, well, do you remember that when you
The
came
what?
in? You came into, well, I can't say a whole lot because it was all three of us are in that, but you came in and you were like, oh, there's a whole bunch of messages. I can't read through it all. I've been out
Oh
of
yeah.
my box. Okay, so during that, I actually explained how I ended up doing the.
Oh no, I read that. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I scrolled back and read it. Just while I was scrolling back, I saw
Okay.
kid in a bar with boobs, and I was like, hold up.
Oh, well, yeah. That was a whole other thing. That was where I started photoshopping other coworkers.
No, I read that and I saw the pictures you posted with the.
Yeah, but how the whole Godzilla thing got started, that was described in there. It was funny. It was and it really bums me up that I never got to put that Godzilla on that damn mountain, because it would have been awesome sitting in that Mount Fuji silhouette. It would have been the best freaking picture ever in a Japanese steakhouse. That would have been awesome.
That would have been awesome. Yeah, Ashley, I'm with you. I hate politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. It's
Like I know you don't have Twitter or whatever, but throughout the year, I'll wake up and just have a thought, and I'll like post something, and then hashtag it be a better human. Because that's really what it's all about. Just freaking be a damn decent individual.
That's the thing. I mean,
This,
all of us 3D printer people have totally different political leanings, totally different religious leanings, and it really bothers the hell out of me when someone brings up politics or religion or whatever in what we're doing with 3D printing. And I'm big into gaming. I'm a total nerd when it comes to role playing games and D&D and board games and all that sort of stuff. And when people start talking about their political affiliation and LGBTQ and this and that and the other, I'm just like, you know what? I'm just here to game, man. I don't care what you do in your bedroom. I don't care what you do outside of this room, other than when we're sitting at this table and we're gaming.
yeah.
And I'm either trying to help you or I'm trying to beat you, depending on what my position is at the game. And it has nothing to do with politics or anything else. It's just the game itself. Just let's play the damn game. I don't care.
Lightspeed, yeah, the boxes are smaller this month. I'm trying to save on shipping so I can put more into the UFOs and spend more money on the contents of the UFOs. Because like one of the filaments was protopasta carbon fiber PLA. That stuff's $60 a kilogram.
Yeah.
So and then the project parts were not stupid cheap this month because there was a lot of little components. So I'm trying to figure out ways to save money. So I made the boxes smaller and I put them in flat rate legal envelopes because it's $6.25 for me to mail them that way versus an average of $7.25 to $10.65 shipping them first class just by themselves. Like I'm paying an average of $8.50 per box if I ship them all priority mail. On the months that I can get away with first class, it's like $5 or something like that. But as you know, in November, my local post office screwed me and put postage due on everybody and made me look like crap, even though most of them were underweight. They were just douchebags, excuse my language. So I'm now going to a different post office. But on average, it's saving me $400 to $500 on postage a month by just having a little bit smaller box and sticking them in those envelopes.
Yeah. Oh, 7 a.m.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's after 1. Damn it.
Yeah, you should probably call it.
Tape me probably better here.
Probably a good time. Also, Ashley just basically said that Thomas had better hair.
Well, Lightspeed, I
Okay.
mean, they give me
Well,
a
not really,
discount.
but kind of.
Okay.
Most companies give me anywhere between 10 and 25% discount. Some companies do offer me free filament, but that's like few and far between. But most companies give me 15%. I think Protopasta gave me 25.
Most
it was
companies
25%
give me a 0% discount.
Well, it's like the only reason they give me discounts is because I'm promoting them in my boxes. But like
Yes.
I've had companies that straight up told me no, they wouldn't give me a discount, but I still got their filament. I've had other companies say,
Really?
yeah. I've had other companies say, because like companies that are overseas, China, and sell on Amazon. I go to them and they're like, yeah, go ahead and buy it on Amazon and then we'll refund you 15% on PayPal. And I'm like, I'm going to buy the stuff anyway, so whatever. And usually they don't give me the full 10 to 15%.
Yeah.
But I'm like, whatever, I'll take the extra $20 and but I was surprised Canada CA, their purple filament was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
And it printed really good. And it's
the filament.ca
yeah.
or
No, it's 3dprintingcanada.com.
oh, I've not messed with that.
And if you it's like
Almost pink.
if you spend well, it's the lighting, but it's like a really good plum purple.
Yeah.
And it was really nice. And they're like, if you spend $99 with them, it's free shipping.
Nice.
Which isn't bad from Canada to the US.
Yeah.
I don't think it's free shipping to Norway.
Probably not.
No.
Ashley said she wants a fingernail polish in that color.
Ashley, I'll send you this alien and you can match your fingernail polish color to it.
Yeah, he could 3D print some fingernails and just super glue them.
Yeah.
Get you some activator and just super glue them onto your
There's a
nail.
new business, 3D printed press on
Yeah,
nails.
hell yeah. And they'd be real quick to print too, just like 1 or 2 layers. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, Paul, I don't do that. The ones that ask
Me
for
neither.
reviews, like there was what is it, Sunlu? That does
Sunlu.
that? I went to them before I knew that they were being total whack faces. But I was like, hey, I do a filament month box. I'd like to buy X amount of filament. Can you give me a discount? And they're like, well, if you buy this amount, we'll give you a free roll for every 4 of your subscribers that give us a positive review.
What the
Like, what?
F you.
No, that's not how shit works. Yeah, Greengate actually came to me and asked me if I wanted to do a custom color.
Cool.
Yeah, well, if it's fluorescent brown, sorry.
Yeah.
It's already been done. Sorry. Ashley says genius idea, so I think she wants fluorescent brown fingernails. I can make that happen, Ashley.
Yeah.
It's poop brown, but it fluoresces. When you put it under a black light, it'll be awesome. When you go to a rave, everybody will love it.
I think she was talking more about the 3D printed press on nails than the
Yes, I know. I'm pretty sure she is too, but
than the fluorescent.
I'm really trying to push the fluorescent brown idea.
Yeah.
Has somebody actually made that for you yet?
Dude, I made it. I made it out of. Well, okay. First of all, I can't take credit for it because Sean did it when he was with IC3D. And when he went to Murph, he was like, "Oh yeah," he actually posted something on Twitter prior to that to Murph last year, and said that he made it. And I think what he was doing was he was, messing around between spools or whatever, and made it work. And he said he would bring me some samples at Murph. He never brought me samples. When I got my resin printer, I actually started playing around with because I had fluorescent yellow, fluorescent orange, or fluorescent red, and fluorescent blue. So I actually made a sample, and I actually did it out of the, I don't know if it was Joel's. I don't think it was Joel's like cookie cutter thing, but it was the turd, the dog turd with the poop emoji or whatever. I actually printed that, and it looks brown in daylight, and then when you put it under black light, it fluoresces.
Ashley, you gotta caliper your fingernails. You need like the bottom. Well, whether you have square nails or round nails, I've got like round nails. It's like the small part, the widest part,
Yeah.
and then how long your nail is in the center,
Hey Josh.
and then how long you want them.
Josh.
Yeah.
If I get an Alien 3D tattoo, do I get a Tesseract for free then?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Depends on where you get it. If you get it on your butt, you get it for life.
I've got
Hey,
space
but-
here.
You have to tweet it.
No, that's saved for the rest of the sleeve. I could do it here, Josh.
If you get it on your forehead, you get one, and I get one, both.
Yeah. No, not in the face.
I'll give you $20 to put.
The tattoo fun.
I have no
Yeah.
tattoos, and I really want one.
You guys ever saw those tattoos advertisements? People were paying
Oh yeah,
advertising tattoos.
Yeah.
yeah, crazy, stupid. Do you have
I have
any
a tattoo.
Josh?
Yeah. I have a dragon head on my chest right here.
Cool. Man, now I feel all bummed up. I'm the only one without a tattoo, and I actually wanted to do tattooing just like straight out of high school until I found out you had to pay an apprenticeship fee and all kinds of crazy ass stuff, and it was going to cost a whole bunch of money. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do this.
I used to work at the tattoo parlor.
Yeah, but you had to pay $2,500 a year in order to do that.
Ashley, if you
to
measure
actually
your
sweep
nails,
boards and stuff.
I worked with a piercing artist, and I did some tattooing, but not much. Just
email me your dimensions,
Yeah.
and I will get some clear resin and do what Terry do and graffiti has been doing.
Are
And
you asking Ashley for her dimensions?
no, her fingernail dimensions, dork.
What's your dimensions, Ashley?
And I can use my resin printer to print her fingernails.
Yeah, I know that.
We'll see how that works out. See if we can make it a viable business.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Oh, I guess we gotta figure out the curvature too, don't we?
Yep.
I don't know how we do that.
Measuring from the bottom. No, that won't work. Yeah. No, I don't know.
I don't know either. Well, I'll figure it out. What I'll probably end up doing is going to Wally World and measuring their press-on nails.
Yeah.
The curvature of them.
Yeah. So Ashley, when will you pop up on stream and talk with us, guys?
Last time she said she was too tired.
Yeah, always an excuse.
One day we'll get her on here.
Yeah.
And she's probably too afraid. She's already got one stalker, and then she's like, I don't need more guys falling for me.
Yeah.
All you weirdo 3D printing people.
Yeah, just look at the guys on stream. The weirdest ones.
Anybody else cut their fingernails with their snips?
No, I don't usually do that. I don't think I've ever done that.
Well, my fingernails grow like freaking weeds.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, mine too. I used to, when I worked in construction, I always walked around with a knife, the X-Acto knife. Then I used that.
Yeah, I would probably cut myself with an X-Acto knife.
Yeah. I worked with a knife almost all the time, so. But I did hurt myself almost daily. You have to expect that when working in construction. After all, you don't even notice it happening. My knuckles were bloody. Didn't bother me at all. Now it probably would, though. It's been a
Paul
while since
Herman, my most hated 3D printer right now is my fail core.
Yeah.
It's been down more than it's been up for the last 10 months that I've owned it.
Yeah. I don't really hate any printers, I think.
I hate my fail core.
Yeah.
And it's not really the rail core, it's I'm pretty sure it's the whole Bondtech mosquito setup.
Yeah.
The fail core? No, it's not 50K to buy. It's like 1,800 now. You got them at Phil Struder. I used to sell my own custom Alien 3D rail core, but then I got screwed out of that deal.
Yeah. Bad form. Did you make a tweet, Steven?
That would be cool, Ashley.
I need to check that out and retweet.
What's that?
I think maybe Steven made a tweet about Paul wanting a Prusa for a Prusa tattoo.
Oh, goodness.
And probably tagged Joseph Prusa, yeah. I'll retweet now. It's done.
Wait. Does he want to get a Prusa printer tattoo or an actual tattoo of Joseph Prusa?
Oh, that's a big difference.
That's a big difference.
Because, like Joseph Prusa, my wife would have a difficult time staring at him on my body. No offense to Joseph Prusa by any stretch, but I don't know if you've seen my hair. It looks nothing like Joseph Prusa. On the other hand, if I got like 5 Prusa printers, it might be worth it. Wow. Thanks, Steven, for that. That's just, wow. Throw me under the bus like that. She might like it more.
Wait, what? I was totally writing a tweet and missed what was
Steven's
being
just
said.
messing with me. He's like, she might like it more if I had a Joseph Prusa tattoo on me.
Maybe you did Joseph Prusa's face on your face.
If I get-
overlaid your face with Joseph Prusa's face tattooed?
If I am not a handsome man, thank you, Ashley. But if I get a tattoo, it will be Howard the Duck. And for the past year, I've been struggling. Actually, for much longer than that, but really for the past year, I've been debating. Okay, I'm gonna get the tattoo. I've always wanted one. I need to get one. Where am I gonna put it? And it's like I'm just too damn skinny, man. There's like no good place to put it.
You can't put it on like your upper arm?
I can. It just I'm like so thin.
What about your
Dude,
upper thigh?
I'm 6'1". Oh no, actually I'm 6 foot because I just went to the doctor and I shrunk another inch and 135 pounds. I'm so skinny, it's not even funny.
Where's your? Well, then do it on your back then.
Yeah, I'm thinking like back shoulder or
Either back shoulder or upper thigh, because your
Yeah,
upper thigh is going to have more meat on it, so it'll hurt less.
yeah. I'm not worried about pain so much. I mean, I know a lot of people say that, but I'm not really worried about that a whole lot. Just the mass of it is what I'm worried about.
Well, I fell asleep during getting my tattoo.
Yeah.
I pierced my own navel.
I pierced
on
my
my
own
lunch
lips.
hour. Yeah.
First I had a labret, my labret pierced. I did it myself, and then I did snake bites.
Yeah.
Did you start from the inside or you got to start from the inside pushing
No,
out?
I started from the outside and pushed in.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the usual way. I used to
And
work.
to me, when you're doing your own piercing, it's like, did you have a gun or were you just using like a 10 gauge needle or something goofy and pushing it through? Yeah.
No, I used like a safety pin.
Yeah. Poking through the other side is like a whole nother ball of wax. Like,
That's what it was, Steven.
yeah,
Like from the outside in?
pushing in is no big deal, but coming out the other side is like it's gangbusters.
It hurt the most on the inside.
Yeah,
But like when I was pushing it through, like it wouldn't come out the inside. It's like the inside was tougher. So
Yeah.
I'm like sitting there pushing, and I can see the needle like
Yeah.
dancing around under my skin.
Yeah, and your skin is like fucking way the hell out here. Sorry, but yeah, and you're like, and you're sweating, and your fingers hurting because you're pushing the needle through and everything else, and you're like, just get through, man, just get through. And it was nuts though. When I was doing my navel, it was exactly like that, and I'm like, holy cow, how are you not? And the bad thing is, I'm like 3/4 of the way through it, and I'm like, well, I can't stop now. I have to go through with this. I just can't be like, okay, well, I'm done. I'm just gonna quit this. Yeah, you had to finish it.
We're late speed.
Yeah, with the piercing
Like when I was younger, I was really bored. So I looked up how to give yourself tattoos, and I did this one on my ankle.
You gave yourself a tattoo? That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry.
It was basically what you call
We're
a
after midnight.
A jailhouse tattoo.
Yeah.
And I used a sharpened safety pin and then soot and shampoo because I one of my friends told me you could burn stuff and mix it with shampoo and make ink, and that's what I did.
Steven, you can't go. I am watching chat while we're talking about this. You can't go yet.
I had my tongue pierced in Israel while I was in the army.
Yeah, I can't do a tongue piercing.
And I had it for about a year before I got caught with it, and then they made me take it out because you're not allowed to have piercings in the military. At least I wasn't allowed to 20 years ago.
I pierced my ears, which is like no big deal. One, somebody had a gun somehow, some way, some form, and they did it, and I was like, okay, that's cool. The other ones, I did it myself, and actually I ended up with the gun. I ended up using that piercing forever, and I never used the other piercings that I did myself. And then like 5 years later, I discovered that those piercing holes were still available. Like I could still run other piercings through them because I thought they would have all closed up, but they actually didn't.
See, that's the problem I have. All my holes, they close back up. Like I had my tongue pierced for over a year, And when they made me take it out, I figured, okay, no problem. When I get back home, I'll put it back in. By the time I got home, the hole was too tight for me to stick it back in.
Wow. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's weird.
Some people are like,
Ashley did her ears with ice and needle, and then had redone later. And yeah, that's the first one I had done was with a gun.
Yeah,
The
all of them, Ashley.
second one was an ice and needle.
Oh,
The third one I did myself when I was drunk in my dorm room.
yeah.
And all three of them still are open.
This closed up really fast, and the one
yeah,
in the
you got me, Ashley. You got me.
You did your nipple?
Yeah, I had a nipple. No,
Was that painful?
not compared to these?
No. I mean, like for healing. I don't mean when you got it done, but I mean like the follow up. Like how many weeks or days did it take to heal?
It's been a while, but
Because ears to me are like no big deal. They heal up within like a week. But the navel was like 2 weeks long, and it was constantly pussing, and you had to put a hot wash rag on it and shit.
yeah, I had that for a long time with this one.
Yeah.
It could be fine for a while, and suddenly it started getting affected again.
Yeah.
No, it's fine, Ashley.
Cleaning it. These I
Well,
barely never had.
You should know be mine now.
Do you still have issues with it?
No, I took that out years ago.
Okay.
So I'd probably take these out sometime this year. I've been talking about it for a while.
Catch you later, Steven. Thank
Oh,
you.
wow.
Bye.
My
Something
navel,
like-
I was like, maybe like the first 2 months I had issues with it, infection and making sure it was clean and all that. But ever since then, it's been a non-issue, and that was 20 years ago. 30,
Yeah,
30 years ago, now that I think about it.
I had a girlfriend once that had both of her nipples pierced, and I asked her to take one of them out so I could actually suck on her nipples without having metal in my mouth.
Yeah. I took all mine in.
You don't like the taste of metal, apparently. So,
Well,
that's cool.
like when I'm sucking on a nipple, I don't want metal bouncing around on my teeth.
No.
Could you link them together? That'd be kind of cool. Like get a chain link. Like,
Yeah, I've seen that.
Well, don't they have like nipple clamps with like chains between them?
Yep.
Thomas, like without a heartbeat. Yep.
It sounds like
yeah, they got those.
I haven't used it, but I've seen
I'm
it.
like, I have no freaking idea.
Thomas and his girlfriend are.
They're all into that crap.
No.
That's why he disappears some nights. He's locked up in the dungeon.
That's why he's up
Actually, no.
until 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock each morning. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh no,
It can't
Ashley
be on stream
retracted a
when I'm-
message. I missed it.
What?
I don't know. Ashley said something kinky and then she retracted it. I'm
Damn.
sure.
Now I need to get a tattoo.
curious.
I'm really pressed to get a freaking tattoo now.
See you, Steven.
I'm gonna get one on my neck. No regrets.
Yeah.
No regrets.
Yeah.
No regrets.
No regrets. Yeah. No, I'm gonna get the Howard tattoo. Seriously, it's been bothering me for a long time. That was one of the things that I wanted to get into was doing. I don't have it here, but I actually have a portfolio that I did on a deck of playing cards, specifically to show to tattoo places that I was worthy of getting hired there. And it was actually well received. And it was funny because I need to show these actually at some point in time because it was one of those. Remember those, Josh? You might remember the old ballpoint pens where it was like 8 different colors.
Yeah, those were cool.
Yeah. So that's what I did it on, and each card had a different illustration on it or whatever, and I did it with a ballpoint pen that had 8 different colors, so I could do all the different colors on the freaking card. And I would go around to different tattoo parlors showing this portfolio. Like, here's my deck of playing cards. This is all the crap that I can do, skulls and wizards and flames and all kinds of crap, thinking that's what I wanted to do. And then they were like, yeah, sure, you know, you can work here. Just give us $2,500 and then you could start sweeping floors. And I'm like, I don't have $2,500. What the hell am I going to
That's
do?
why I'm trying to get a job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have that here when I was working at the tattoo parlor. I knew the guys running it though, so that helps.
Rob, did you used to be a skater?
Come on, man. Yeah, of course.
Ashley's asking.
Of course. Did she?
Yeah, she asked if you were a skater boy.
Oh, did you
board-
use a skate, a board freaking any day? Yeah. Yeah.
So I did
Ashley,
that, I rode, like, lots of broken boats.
I didn't have any coordination for skating.
Yeah.
Ashley, are you on Twitter?
She says she doesn't have an account. She just lurks.
Yeah.
Okay. Is she on Facebook?
Oh, apparently she's got you on Discord somewhere.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I posted pics on Discord and Twitter and all kinds of stuff. Ashley, if you're on Facebook, I don't friend a whole lot of people, but I would actually. Oh, she doesn't have Facebook, so never mind.
Notebook of Faces.
Nope, sorry.
Ashley's like a CIA ghost.
Here's the thing, Ashley. That was all in the past. This is all in the future, so it doesn't matter now. It's funny to laugh at me for having skater punk hair and all that sort of stuff and all that in the past, but yeah, we're moving forward. And moving forward means you need to buy a printer, Ashley, so you actually have a 3D printer. Here's where we're going with that.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm getting hungry.
When I lived in Alaska, I could ski my ass off, but put me on a skateboard or a snowboard, and I would freaking bust my ass off.
Yeah, I couldn't do any of that stuff. Everybody's got their talents, and I think it's really cool. I think like Walter and Chris used to play in bands, used to play music and stuff.
Yeah, I suck at playing musical instruments too.
No, so do I. I mean, but I think it's interesting that like different people that you don't really know. Like you wouldn't think Walter, like some of the early streams when Walter first started his live streams, some of the references he would make to music really caught me off guard, and I was like, wow, he kind of knows his crap in terms of metal, punk, rap, early rap stuff.
Yeah.
That's not popular radio play, you know what I mean? Like college stuff, that sort of thing. And Chris with his, and even Jim and his wife, obviously doing like kind of metal music and stuff.
His wife's in a band.
Yeah, both of them.
I like
Totally into that stuff. And music isn't the be all end all. It's like people have, like Josh, you have like all kinds of animals on your property, right?
Well, I have a goat, a pig, a bunch of cats, and 3
Yeah,
horses.
I mean, you're raising animals and feeding them, and
I feed them. That's it. I inherited them.
It seems simple until you throw an average person into it and say, yeah, just feed these animals.
Yeah, it's a waste.
And they're like, what the
$500
hell do I do? You know what I mean? They don't know what time. They don't know how to pen them. They don't know what time to bring them in, what time to bring them out, all that sort of stuff, what to feed them, all that. Yeah, everybody has their like own little niche, and it's really freaking cool that everybody knows what they do.
My niche is making a mess in my house. I have the most disorganized bachelor pad.
If you ask my wife, that's what she says my niche is.
Yeah, I'm
making a big ass mess in the house.
My girlfriend is really a stickler to cleanliness.
Well, that's why you go to her house and she doesn't come to yours, right?
Yeah. that's that's part of it. Yeah. Oh.
Do you guys have separate houses?
Yeah,
Well-
we have separate apartments. We haven't
okay.
moved together yet, but possibly this year. We'll see.
Well, in hindsight, that was a silly question because you have a resin printer in your bathroom. And if she
Yeah.
was living with you, that wouldn't be a possibility, actually.
If he was living with me, I couldn't have it as messy as I have it now. She will kill me.
Yeah. The odds of having a 3D printer in your bathroom with a living female,
Not happening.
yeah, 0 to 1,000, not
Yeah.
happening.
Paul, do you raise the roaches to feed the bearded dragons?
Oh, my buddy had a beard dragon.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah,
And pythons, too.
never got into snakes.
I like
Pythons,
snakes.
they're cool. I just never got into them. I've had African king scorpion and all kinds of what was it? Texas.
Good night, Kelvin. Thank you for sticking around.
Yeah, see you, Calvin.
See you, Calvin.
Getting
Viking,
close to
you
bed
need to
here.
go eat, dude.
Yeah, I haven't eaten for like 16 hours or something like that.
Here, just to make you hungrier, I'm gonna grab another piece of pizza that's been sitting here for
You haven't eaten for
5.5
16 hours?
hours.
Yeah,
How old are you?
almost 40.
Wow, man, that's pushing it. I mean,
He-
like I would
he's
do
an
that
old-
crap when I was like 23, 25, not
Yeah.
when I was 40.
He's an
It
old
just-
bogey like me.
Yeah, I turned 40 in a little less than 1.5 months.
I turned 41 in less than 1.5 months.
Yeah.
That's pushing it. You seriously got to
February,
get something to eat.
Was
What's
it
that?
end of February?
hmm
Yeah.
February 28th.
Yeah, and I have March 3rd. So, pretty close.
I'm ancient.
February 28th, isn't that like a leap year, baby?
No, that's 29th, but this is a
Oh,
leap year.
29th. Okay.
This is a leap year this year, though.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, hey, that's all good. One less day I got to work.
Ashley likes snakes.
She does. Yeah,
She loves snakes.
scorpions, lizards, non-issue. Spiders
we don't.
and snakes. Spiders, totally not fond of.
Ashley, I got 4 pieces
less
left
fond
if
of.
you want one. Or 4.
We used to have a what the hell was that damn thing? Savannah water monitor. Oh, those are nasty. They're awesome.
Yeah.
They're really cool. But man, when they impale them pinkies, that you throw some pinky mice in there for them to eat, they
Yeah.
just start like going to town, man, thrashing, just banging the pinky against the side of the glass cage, and the pinky's just squealing and squealing. Wee, wee, wee. It's like the most horrible sight to see.
Yeah.
And then like 2 days later, the most god awful stink from that
Oh.
stuff. Yeah, I just
Yeah,
when they crap them out, it's just not good at all.
I can't imagine.
So I'll stick with dogs in my older years. It's a
can't
lot
have no
less
pets
clean
here.
up.
I would like a cat.
You can't have
Like,
pets in your apartment, really?
Nope.
Not even like goldfish or
Yeah, I could probably have that, but those are boring.
Ashley, you're going to have
lizards
breakfast
or whatever.
at 2 o'clock in the morning? My goodness.
Like lizards and snakes, you wouldn't even have to have water. Like it wouldn't be a 10-gallon aquarium that could leak or something. It would.
Yeah, I could probably have that, but I don't really want them anymore. Since I'll move, we'll probably move this year.
Yeah.
There's no reason to get it.
I was enthralled watching an ant farm last night.
But yeah, I will see that. Me too.
Don't get me started. I got. You know, it's one of them YouTube down the rabbit hole things where
It
I was
is.
watching
Yep.
something
Like,
and
I
I
don't
saw
even know how I came across it, but all of
Yeah.
a sudden it was like the Golden Empire moves into their new home.
Yeah.
And this guy that was doing the
Yeah.
voiceover
I've seen
through
that.
the whole thing was doing it like it was an actual thrilling
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
And I just sat there for like 30 minutes watching it enthralled, and it was the
Yeah.
dumbest stuff that I would never do.
And before I do it, I wanted an ant farm.
Exactly. I was like,
that's
ooh, I wonder if I could do fire ants.
That's cool
Yeah.
as hell, man. Well, I
That much
wonder
you
if
know, I
anybody
was
else is
taking an
doing
eggs.
this.
My luck, they would escape and
Ah,
bite the shit out of me while I was
Yeah, me
sleeping.
too. I can't have those.
Well, the bad thing is I have a shit ton of them all around my house that I've eliminated over the years. And here I am watching a
Same
YouTube video
here.
going, yeah, I want to totally bring them into my house and do an aquarium with them. That'd be awesome.
I
They
used to
are
have a
freaking cool how they did, because I saw something where somebody like 3D printed or casted the tunnels and all that crap for them to go through and everything for his daughter,
Yeah.
and I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I used to have two Chinese water dragons. They were pretty cool.
Had a bearded dragon. Iguanas are cool, except for the issue we had with iguanas was they always wanted to get out of the cage, and it was really a problem where they would just smear their faces and completely destroy their noses and get infected and everything else from snaking their nose across the glass and bust it all up. That was always a fight.
Yeah.
And especially because you have to keep it hydrated, so you're always spraying water and all that stuff in there, so it was real humid in there. Yeah, it was an issue.
Yeah.
I really like iguanas. I mean, there's things you can do with there's guys that were training their iguanas, like walking them like dogs and crap, teaching them to do things. That was really cool. But the iguanas that we had were always just tearing up their faces and getting infected and all kinds of stuff, trying to get out.
3D Jimmy lives in the city in Florida that has like a population of iguanas like 10-1 to humans.
Probably, yeah.
But they've got a actual warning going on right now about falling iguanas because of the temperature. And the iguanas will fall out of the trees because they're so cold. And they barely move.
Falling iguanas.
Killed by falling iguana.
I shouldn't laugh, but that's kind of funny to me. I'm just kind of like you're just walking along, bringing your groceries back to the house, and
well, there's literally
an iguana
like
falls on you, and you're like,
like these iguanas in the city in Florida. It's just they've taken over. Like they'll chase you while you're walking down the road and stuff.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And
Are they
become
they
real-
like protected there?
No, it's just that so many
Oh,
people have
okay.
had pets.
Yeah.
And they've gotten loose and then mated and created more iguanas. Now there's just a crap ton of wild iguanas now in there.
Yeah.
It's freaking crazy.
Wow. I don't know why, but I wouldn't have expected that in Florida, I guess. I figured it'd be all around. Like, why would everybody want to get an iguana in Florida if they're already there?
And then there's a lot of pythons and stuff get released too into the wild. And
Oh,
they,
that.
they have to catch those.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in our neck of the woods, the big scare is somebody getting an alligator, and then it gets too big, so they flush it down the toilet, and then it gets in the sewer, which is a complete myth. But still, I guess if you get like closer, Tennessee, Kentucky, something like that, maybe that could actually happen, survive, whatever. But not up here. It ain't gonna happen.
No.
I'm curious. So, Thomas, Josh, you're down in Florida. What's like your big scare is probably alligator? You think? Or is
I don't know.
Is
Well,
there some species of spider or something that would like what's the big thing to fear?
Where I live, the probably biggest thing to fear is cottonmouth snakes because
Okay.
I'm by like little ponds and stuff.
Okay.
But I mean, we've got gators. I see gators crossing the road all the time. We've got black bears. The guy about a mile down the road from me, he had like an outside cooler, and he went out to get something out of it, and a bear actually attacked him in his cooler to steal his food. We've got Florida panthers.
Yeah. We don't really have that much dangerous stuff here. We barely have poisonous snakes, and then it's more like a little worse than a bee sting.
What do you have that? Because that's what I was getting to, Thomas. Is I was wanting to know what you had that was
dangerous
in the colder temps. Like what do you fear if you're walking a trail or something like that? Like what's somebody worried about?
Where I live, nothing. More out in the wilderness, there are some bears and some wolves, but not many. So we're really not afraid of anything in that way. Really no. An elk
Damn,
would be dangerous, but
oh yeah, we got rattlesnakes too.
Yeah, we don't have bear in Indiana. Now, Walter says he has bear down where he is. You're not going to have bear down where you are in Ocala, right, Josh?
Yeah, we got bears. I've
Do
got
you
black
really?
bears. Yeah, I've got black bears.
Damn. Wow, I'm really surprised at that. We don't have any bear. Like, there was a bear that went over the borderline of Kentucky to Indiana a year ago, and the news channels all were like covering it, and it was crazy. Like, it made big ass news that, oh, we have a bear in Indiana. And where I grew up in New York, there were bears all over the place. Like when you went out hunting, you had to be concerned about like a bear trampling you or something. You had to make sure whatever you were hunting deer with, you had to take down a bear because that was a possibility.
Yeah, my uncle, his trash gets raided by a bear probably once a week. Last year I was driving down the road and there was a truck probably, I don't know, 200-300 feet in front of me, and a bear ran out of the woods and ran into the side of the truck. It was funny.
It's so bizarre to me because like Walter mentioned that he was having a bear getting in his trash. You mentioned that they're getting in trash. Where I grew up, we had bear. They weren't around the houses, but when you went down hunting, you would find bear, but never like getting in your trash and stuff. Yeah, I'm surprised. Paul's like 30 minutes from me, literally 20 minutes. He's out in 38th Street Post Road, so that's pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Who's your club?
Last month I dressed up as a moose, Paul.
Paul, if you haven't, follow me on Twitter. I don't mean to promote myself by any stretch of the imagination. That's not what I do.
Yeah.
But look me up on Twitter on Robbie Mack, and then we'll get you hooked up with Buttram and I and Red Light and everybody else. We have a whole like
who's your club?
Who's your club?
Norwegian Charter.
Yeah.
Who's your daddy club?
It really doesn't mean anything. we're just a bunch of Indiana people that do 3D printing. So and then we'll all meet up at Murph and all that sort of stuff and have fun. But yeah, definitely look me up. Or if not, look me up at robbiemac@gmail.com. Hit me up on that email and I'll get you more info. And yeah, because I'm always interested in more people that are like close to us. It'd be really cool.
Yeah.
And then also stay away from the Bears.
Viking, go eat.
Especially the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
It's almost 2 a.m. for me, so I'm going to have to crash.
Yeah, almost.
All right, my friend.
Bears.
We got 5 minutes.
Yeah, are we ending it?
I was born in Joliet.
Joliet, Indiana?
No, Illinois.
Oh, Illinois. That's
Just
right.
south of
Oh,
Chicago.
yeah. Illinois. Yeah. Sorry.
The Bears.
Yeah.
How'd you end up down in Florida?
My real dad was always beating the shit out of my mom every weekend, so my mom ran to Florida to get away from him.
Good.
When I was in
Should.
second grade.
Yeah.
As far as she could possibly get from freaking frozen ass Chicago. Good on her.
Yeah. Well,
Sorry
back
about that, dude.
Well, it's like the only memories I have of my real father is him beating the shit out of my mom or
Yeah,
kidnapping me.
that really sucks. That's crappy.
Good. Yeah.
Nobody should have to deal with that.
No.
But it's like back in the 80s, the police didn't really care about what happened to women, so she'd call the cops and nothing would happen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a
Yeah, sucks big time.
crappy thing.
What really pisses me off is my mom had 4 brothers, and they never friggin' stood up.
Oh,
That would bother me. That
I-
would bother me more than the cops or anything else. That would bother the hell out of me. Yeah.
I have 3 sisters. If anyone does anything to them,
You're gonna go after them.
oh yeah.
Damn straight.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm technically an only child. My mom adopted 3 kids that I have no association with.
Oh yeah.
But like any, I don't know. It's one of those things that from seeing my mom get abused so much, it's one of those things where like if I see another female being abused, even if I don't know them.
Yeah.
I mean, about 2 years ago, I was in Walmart and this guy pushed this woman down and then pushed this other woman's cart over and then tried running. I friggin' went after him and tackled him and I held him down until the cops came.
Yeah. Good.
It's just, I don't deal with abuse.
Yeah,
Abuse.
Abuse. Yeah. I did almost the same thing. Went out clubbing. A guy was harassing and hitting his girlfriend or whatever. He didn't do that for long.
I mean, I don't even care if I get my ass beat. If I see a guy abusing a woman in public, I'm gonna fucking say something to him.
Oh yeah. It's not happening.
Ashley, why are you sighing about that? I don't have any brothers or sisters,
She
technically.
doesn't have any brothers or sisters, yeah.
I don't
Stick
have
up
any
for
brothers.
her otherwise.
Except for you guys.
You
Well,
know
like-
what though? I mean, that's big kudos to your mom to actually take a step up and say, I can get out of the situation and get the hell out of here.
Oh yeah,
That's
absolutely.
a huge move. There's so many people that they get accustomed to their environment and they feel like they can't do anything.
And they
And for her to go from Chicago all the way down to Florida or whatever, or wherever you guys move, just to get the hell away and be like, well, I'm taking my kid with me and I'm going to protect them or whatever in any way, shape, or form I can. That's awesome, and that's a huge step. I mean, people need to be more independent like that. I think.
Yeah.
Your mom's awesome for doing that, in my opinion.
For sure.
Oh, I understand that actually. See, I've never, I don't know, because I have had relationships that have had big families, and I loved hanging out with them, the families, but I never really had a big family myself that I ever hung out with.
Yeah.
Like even though my mom has 4 brothers and a sister, most of her brothers live. Well, now only 2 of them live in Illinois. 2 of them live down here, but they're not like get together type family. We get together for Christmas and Thanksgiving and
Yeah, all my sisters live close by and my parents too, so we meet up pretty often.
He kind of, I don't know how to describe it. Like my father's side of the family, my side of the family, it was weird. We all got along. We all did Friday night hang out, play cards, play games, all that sort of thing for a long time. And when my mom died, that all sort of changed.
Yeah.
On my wife's side, everybody's always been, oh, let's get along like we do regular meetups. Like we do March birthday because there's a whole bunch of people that are born in March, a whole bunch of people that are born in October. So we do March and October birthdays meetups. Then we also do, 4th of July, Memorial Day, Thanksgiving, Christmas. So there's always meetups and everybody's into it. And that's really cool that everybody gets into it.
I like it.
Yeah, as long as you have the memories, Ashley.
That's all we're here for.
Yeah. I don't have much memories of anything. I raised myself. I dropped out of school after 8th grade, moved to a foreign country.
Yeah.
Was homeless for 6 out of the 10 months in that foreign country.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
And then I came back, got my GED, joined the military.
I went to college first out of my family and ended up dropping out after 2 years. Couldn't afford it anymore. Screwed off the whole time. So yeah, I completely screwed up my life.
Well, I went to college for 3 different colleges for the same degree all 3 times and ran up $65,000 in student loans.
Yeah,
And
it was
still
crazy.
don't have my degree.
Yeah.
I don't have any degrees either. I quit the first year after high school. Started working instead. So
I'm 11 credits short from getting my bachelor's.
I'm just happy I quit when I did because I only had like $15,000 in debt that it took me like 5-6 years to pay off.
Well,
and I was done and over with. But
I'm supposedly on this plan that if I make on-time payments for 5 years, I get debt forgiveness.
Oh, yeah.
But technically, the last 2 years, I think this is going on my 4th year. But the last 2 years, I've lost so much money starting the business and everything that I haven't had to pay anything. But it still counts as payments, I think. Because I have a 0 payment for the last 2 years. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Paul Herman's asking Amerilab's AMD3 resin. I don't know. I've not used it. Josh or Thomas, if you guys have used it, chime in. I'm just saying their city print that they offer and the whole tutorial, whatever you want to call it, beginner's guide to 3D printing is well worth it. I've not personally tried their resin though.
Yeah, I have not tried the resin. The only resin I've printed with is Soraya Tech Fast Green and Fast Gray and any cubic green.
Yeah.
I have any cubic black sitting here, but after I bought it, I was told black is hard to print with. So I haven't even tried.
More opaque colors are harder to print with. Well, they're going to take longer exposure times in order to print with them because the UV light can't penetrate them as much as a translucent resin. And also with Josh, I've used a bunch of Soraya Tech resin. I will push them, promote them. I don't get any kickback from them or anything goofy. They just work for me, and I'm the type of person where if I find something that works, I don't want to screw with it. I just keep sticking with that because I don't want to gamble. I don't want to waste any time trying to figure out, okay, I could save $5 on this bottle, but then it's going to take me like 2 weeks to figure out how the hell to use it or what exposures and all that shit. To me, it's not worth the $5 savings.
You use the Soraya Tech Gray fast resin?
I do Soraya Tech Fast Gray, but I want to switch because.
Well, I have problems with it, so I want to talk to you one day and see if you can tell me.
What are you having issues with?
It's just stuff not like my support's breaking and stuff, so I keep getting failed prints.
What sort of on which printer?
My Phenom. But I'm gonna run those calibration cities and see.
Do the
they
cities
turn out
because
for
actually I'm that's what I'm breaking out right now is to look at them so that I have some sort of frame of reference. Now it's not going to be the same obviously as my photon. But I'm gonna have double glasses here so I can actually see what the hell I'm looking at.
Paul Herman, how did you set your fire alarm off with resin?
With resin. He set his fire alarm off with a resin printer?
That's what he said.
Okay, that's
Was it just like the fumes?
okay, 15.
I don't know. I ripped my
Okay.
fire alarm out of my ceiling because it kept going off for no reason.
I still have mine. I have a fire extinguisher right here. I've never had it go off. It goes off in the kitchen all the time from cooking, but
Yeah,
never, ever with 3D printers. I have never had a fire alarm go off from a 3D printer after 3
I
years.
ripped mine out.
Yeah, 2 years almost.
Yeah.
From
3 years. I have a fire extinguisher. I have a fire alarm directly above all my printers. Never gone off ever.
Wow.
Never had to use any of them.
Yeah, I don't have a fire extinguisher either. I have a window right there. So if
Honestly,
anything catches
I'm
on
more
fire,
worried about
throw it out the
more
window.
worried about charging my drone batteries as of late than I am the actual 3D printers.
yeah.
Give me a second because I am looking it up. I have examples to show, but I want to double check my exposure settings that I have on my Excel sheet,
Oh, yeah.
which takes forever to load. Holy cow, computer.
Need a new one?
Yes,
Well, that's why I said
I
we can
do.
talk about it some other time because it's 2:07 a.m. and I kind of want to
Yeah, it's getting
crash.
late. Or really early.
Yes.
Yeah. Burning up your TMCs would probably make it go off.
Tech Fast is about 12 seconds normal exposure at 25 to 30 C.
So 12 seconds?
12 seconds if your temperature is 25 to 30 C, which is roughly 77 to 86 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, but on the Phenom, I normally
That's
should heat
on,
itself.
Yeah.
That's on the Photon, right?
That's on the Photon. And those are going to be the better temperatures. That's
Right.
if it's warmer.
See, I don't have problems.
The
I
exposure.
don't have problems printing on my Photon. Like those tiny whatchamacallit supports that she has on her models print just fine on my Photon. It's just on the Phenom I have problems with it.
I will say that all of my prints, like I do 8 base layers at like 90 seconds exposure.
Yeah, mine's at 82, like 8 layers.
Yeah, crazy high. But every print I do is always raised up off the raft on those supports or whatever. Like there's never, I shouldn't say there's never, but there's rarely anything that sits flat on the bed. If it does, I'm going to drop those base exposures way low. But if you go with like 80, 90 seconds and 8 layers for your base, you should be fine. Like it'll never peel away from the damn base.
Well, what I think it is, I think they're so thin because like the Mini, the Mini's got its round base. And some of the supports are actually on that base that are supporting whatever up. I think what's happened is they're so tiny that when it pulls up off the plate, they're breaking off and they're not sticking so to build.
That's your normal exposure, yeah.
And
yeah, that's so when you do these, so for normal fast gray, I run 12 seconds. Now that's on the Photon. So on your printer, run and keep in mind when I do these prints, I don't do them like earlier. I said, well, I'll always put some kind of a raft and heavy supports or medium supports or whatever. No, these I put directly on the plate. So
Right.
I just print that directly on the plate, and I tell it the same eight base layers, 90 seconds exposure or whatever. I don't give a shit what the bottom of the damn thing looks like. What I care is what
All the
all this
details.
stuff, yeah, all the top things look like. I don't care what the bottom 8 layers look like. So run it like 12 seconds and then see what it comes out like. And then turn around and do 2-second intervals. Go 14 seconds, go 16 seconds if you have to, or go in the opposite direction. Go 10 seconds and 8 seconds. And
Right.
then once you hit a point where it in my mind, if I can find one here, in my mind, where that little, if I can find where that is,
Yeah.
that little thing, that little antenna above the round radius,
Right.
Yeah.
that doesn't appear anymore. It just is a straight spire, and there's no little thing on the end of it.
Mhm.
That's where you want to stop, and you want to go slightly above that.
Okay.
In my opinion, I
Yeah.
just, I'm no expert because the other thing is you'll go into this portion of it where right below my fingernail, the windows that are showing,
Mhm.
they'll show you in the documentation on that Amerilabs thing of what should show and what shouldn't show and all kinds of stuff, and you'll be wanting to get all kinds of detail and everything like that in there. I don't know with your printer, but I know with the Photon you're only capable of 0.5 or 0.05 resolution X and Y, so there's only so much you can actually get away with on that.
Right.
Just in my opinion, look at that detail on that little antenna, and if that little cone appears at the top of the antenna, you're good. The minute it disappears, you're not good. You need to go a higher exposure, and then
All right.
and then you'll be fine.
I'll play with it tomorrow.
And with that, y'all can go away. Sorry,
No, you're good.
didn't mean to keep it longer than it should be.
You're good. You're good. No, I'll experiment with that tomorrow because I don't think I've got too much going on.
Please
tomorrow.
do. Yeah.
Because I want to
Sun
get
is
some
coming up.
minis.
It's a good print. A lot of people talk about the exposure prints and all that sort of stuff, but in reality, that's an actual practical print. As
Right.
much as it's as close to a 20 millimeter cube that anybody in FDM can talk about. Yeah.
Ashley, go eat, take a nap. I expect an email. I'm glad you didn't miss the whole stream too.
Good night, Ashley. Yes, not
Good
Ash.
night.
Sunrise. Yeah.
Paul, it was good seeing you.
Paul, I use Windows. If you need a Mac guy, Brian Vines on Twitter is where's my mail? It's info@alien3d.us.
Ashley, yes, I'm sorry for not noticing earlier, but I have fire carbon monoxide alarms all through the house, so that's kind of a no-brainer. Not even with the 3D printers, that was automatically I put in the house regardless.
Yeah.
Did I miss anything else?
I don't think so.
All right.
Yeah, Paul, if you're a Mac OS person,
Brian Vines.
talk to Brian Vines on Twitter. He'd be more than happy to help you out.
And
More
also
well, dude.
Tom Llama.
Yeah.
He's a big Mac OS guy. Yeah.
Llama's a Mac dude too.
Yeah.
But Llama will talk your ear off.
what slicers will work, what they
maker.
prefer, yeah, all that sort of
Yeah.
stuff. We're PC guys, I think. Thomas, are you? Okay.
Windows. I use a
I'm a
maker too, though.
PC. Good night, Ashley. Sweet dreams.
Night, Ashley.
Robbie Mack, I know you don't usually do sign offs, but would you like to do a sign off?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Inviting you on a sign off.
Yeah. As always, you can find me on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. As the 3D Print Viking and 3dprintviking.com. And today I actually linked to my T-shirt and stuff like that shop from my website. So
Sweet.
if you want to have a T-shirt, feel free to do so.
I'm super tired. I'm just going to bed.
Both of these guys. I'm really trying hard to make this camera work, but screw it.
But I'm Josh from alien3d.us. Thank you guys for coming to watch me tonight. I'm super tired. Go follow me. Buy stuff from me. I sell lots of things. Thank you. Peace out.
See you guys.